All right, cool. What's up, fam? It's Saturday. Happy Saturday. It's your boy Sniz. Sorry for the delay, but we are here rocking. It is the Final Four, baby. Best believe we weren't going to leave you hanging for the Final Four, but we are jumping in a little late today, but thank you for tuning in, and let's get that motherfucking cash. Right now, we're going to go just right into it. UConn's up 16-9. Number 2, UConn. Number 3, Illinois. We'll get this bitch popping. I didn't even have time to stop for fucking drink, so I'm gonna have to. Hopefully, we got some chaser in the house because I do have a little bit of vodka. So I gotta get this fucking green screen set up and shit too. Been golfing like a maniac, but I hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. Your boy is fucking shot tonight, so hopefully y'all can help pick me up here. I got a nice stony vibe going with the dab pen. Speaking of that, let's take a dab together, my friends. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh yeah, this is probably going to be a problem. I'm going to have to get some more drinky poos. Probably going to be a problem. But let's go. Get this bitch popping. I know we started a little late. Let's see what we got. Pull up some live lines and this and that and the others. And this and that and the others. Send out a new tweet. Well, yeah. Huh. All right. 18-9 Huskies. 18-9 Huskies here. Early in the first of the 2 Final Four matchups. Oh. Let me know, throw it in the chat what y'all are on. And whether it's MLB, NBA, NHL. But we'll be keeping our main focus here, tuned in on the Final Four. Let's come up this real quick. All right. Let's get over here. Live total of 143.5. UConn is minus 3.5, 18-9. 13-18 to go in the first. But yeah, I ain't used to playing all that golf anymore. Trying to get the body used to it. All right, let's go, baby. Illinois got the ball. Pass down to the block, backing them up. Nice little hop step into the lane for 2. 18-11. UConn dribbles up top. Little give and go there. 3 at the top of the key. Bad break there. Bad break. Illinois almost throws it away, though. They're all good. Number 2 setting it up for him. Takes it to the lane. And gets fouled. Going to the hole. It's a good save there. Took out a real expensive camera on the way. Let's get this chat popping, baby. It's Saturday. Let's have some fun together. Nice. For some reason, my sister's in Minnesota, but she just sent a picture of from the Twins game. Yo, you're in timeout, mister. Dribbles up at the top, shoots a 3. Brick. Good rebound, Illinois. Transition 3. In and out. UConn brings it back up the floor. 11:42 to go. Shoots a 3 at the top of the key. Long rebound goes to Illinois. They dribble it up the court. Setting up the offense here. Little pick and pop action, but decides to go all the way to the rim and gets denied by the big fella, number 11. It will still be Illinois' ball. And we will break for a TV timeout. It's the Final Four. It's UConn, Illinois. And it's your boy, Sniz. We got our friend backstage. We'll get him in here as soon as we can. And get this rest of this night rocking and rolling. Oh, man. I didn't really cap today. I played my golf, and the round got suspended. So I got a decent amount of money tied up in that. And like I said, I went golfing this morning. So I didn't really cap. We still got plenty of time and plenty of action that we can jump on if we see fit. If we see fit. Oh, what the fuck? Astros are whooping up on the A's after they got their ass whooped yesterday. Yo, what up?
What up, what up? Yes, I don't know what the heck. I fucking fell asleep for a minute there. Brutal, man. Too tired.
All right, well, I think everyone else is asleep too right now. We only got 18 watching. If you could do a favor and send a nice tweet out and tag us in it, we'll try to generate some buzz here. Buzz.
I'll repost the one from earlier.
No. I want you to do something crazy. Like film yourself shotgunning a beer or something. And be like, we're live, motherfucker. Come join us. Can you do that?
I don't know how to do that. No.
On your phone. You record yourself shotgunning a beer. All right, man. All right, dude. I don't ask too much from you. I don't ask too much from you.
Shit. God damn it, fuck.
All I'm asking for you to do is drink. All right?
I know. I need to do that to wake up too.
I got one tall boy.
I'm not going to do all that. I'm not recording a video and fucking doing it on Twitter. If you want to see me shotgun a beer,
there's Nanya. Okay, we got some. See? Nanya just woke up. See, everyone had a little afternoon nap, man.
I'll tell you, honestly, I'm kind of pissed off. Not really pissed off. I shouldn't say pissed off, but I should have been awake because I missed out on some motherfucking money, Sniz. I woke up because our boy Dadfather called me and said, yo, take Trayshawn Gore plus 300. Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. He's plus 115. Do it now. He's minus 115. Do it now. Do it now. He was minus 500. I missed that fucking bet. And then he choked him in 2 seconds. My guy was on point with that one. Yeah, we also got UFC rocking right now. I didn't really cap it. We're going to focus on this UConn Illinois game. I'm actually more interested in that.
Yeah, buddy. All right, we're back in action. 11-11 to go. I'll take a dab into the dab pen for that.
To your point, though, I do need to go get a beer.
UConn's got the ball. Drives, passes for a 3. And it's a brick. Recovered by Illinois. Big fella's trying to back him down, loses the handle. But it was off his knee. That should be UConn ball. That was just a sloppy ass handle there. Oh, it was off homeboy's knee. Okay. Illinois inbounds it. Sets the screen at the top of the key for the 3. Pushed out of bounds. Won't be a shooting foul. That should be on the floor there.
Yeah, I'll break down this UFC card very quickly, the best way that I can, Sniz. I told you it's not very good. Long story short, there's 3 women's fights on this card. That should tell you everything you need to know about this one.
What's that?
So there's 3 women's fights on this card. That should tell you everything you need to know about this one.
We got our guy, MV Pro Season. MVP Pro Season. Said he remembers when Illinois-Louisville 05, Illinois blew their load against Louisville and couldn't shoot in the championship game against North Carolina. Yeah, we'll see how these games go because the Monday night shall be very interesting. Monday night is your national championship game. 21-15, 10 minutes to go in the first half.
Yeah, I still need to wake up, Sniz. I'm going to do that right now, if you don't mind. I'm going to put this fucking beer in my mouth.
Get after it. Knife to beer, baby. Woo! Woo! Okay. Yeah, Dylan's not fully awake yet. I can tell because there's a little left in that one. Dylan, that was. He did just wake up. He did just wake up. Open my eyes. Find the nearest knife. Find the nearest beer. Check. Stab.
It was a little bit left.
Drink.
I couldn't really get it at the bottom. You're totally right on that.
Yeah, because normally you launch it. But I shotgunned what was it, 12-ounce Red Bull today on the golf course. I don't know why I did that. But it was good. It was good.
Oh, yeah.
21-18.
Oh, this is a game right now, boys.
Illinois making the move back. 21-19. 9:21 to go. Money lines sitting even at minus 113 apiece with a total of 144.5.
Your game is locked right now?
Game's locked. Yeah, right now it's basically a pick 'em on the money line as Illinois or UConn inbounds it down low to the big fella.
Yeah, my broadcast is severely behind on TSN.
I think UConn ends up winning this game.
I mean, I took Illinois with what was it 3 days ago when Nunya was on with us? Did that parlay first leg cash with the first half.
Yeah.
I still got that rocking. I was pretty drunk that night. I woke up and looked at it the next day, and I said, "Damn, I bet against UConn. Fuck me." But we're gonna let it ride. We're gonna let it ride.
Well, the live money line, even though UConn's up 2, it's favoring Illinois.
I mean, they were the favorites, so.
Illinois with a offensive rebound. Chance for a bucket there, but it ends up short on the front of the rim. UConn's bringing it down the court. Little screen at the top of the key. Shoots a floater, mid-ranger, off the front of the rim or side of the rim there into the Illinois big man's hands. UConn's offense definitely slowed down. Illinois big fella, the big lefty, hits a deep 3 to take the lead with 7:47 to go in the first half. Their first lead tonight, and they are in the bonus.
It's a bonus.
I think UConn will go as far as their big fella can go.
I mean,
so maybe the look on Illinois is better.
I'll be right back.
What does the chat think? How we doing in the chat? We getting some people in here? Go share. Hit that share button, fam. Razor, glass now, over 17.5 outs. Cash it. Ronnie says, let's go. Big Orange. Let's go. Illinois got the ball, 6:30 to go. Dribbles up top, crosses over, launches a 3. Just nicks the rim and goes out of bounds. UConn ball. TV timeout here. The big fella. For Illinois, hits the wide open 3. Take the lead going into the timeout. Much love to everybody. Let's get this party started. It's Saturday night. I'm shot myself, but I'm gonna rock with y'all. Come on. Show me some love. Show me some love, fam. Let's get some money. Let's get some money. Oh, excuse me. Any other plays are on tonight? UFC, NBA, MLB, NHL.
Okay. Yeah, big action today. I'm here for it. I'm ready for it too. Sheesh. Panthers getting smoked by the Penguins 7-2. Things you love to see.
Jeez, man.
I do have some action for you guys in the speaking of the NHL. They were on the Utah Mammoth -1.5 +110 puck line versus the Vancouver Canucks. Where are they playing at home, you ask? Thanks for asking. Good question. Canucks at home. You all know about the Canucks at home. They suck. Seriously, it's terrible. Sniz, it's like 9-33 now. Maybe 10-32 something. I'll get a proper number if you want, but it's bad. Long story short, it's bad. So we're going puck line Mammoth, and then we're going Buffalo Sabres on the money line to beat the Capitals. And then Montreal Canadiens, we're going to go Cole Caulfield for a goal +115. He's going for 50 tonight. I told you guys about this. At 46, he got 47. Then he got 48 and 49 in the same night. He's going for 50. Think he gets it tonight. And that's all I got for 5 o'clock NHL. Utah puck line, Sabres money line, and Cole Caulfield for a goal. Goes off in 25 minutes.
Shit. I was just looking at something there.
Felix Gamboa now subscribed on YouTube. Shout out to Felix with the new subscription.
Much love, Felix.
Why do you keep lagging this video on me?
Fuck.
I guess that little guy tired me out more than I thought today, Sniz. I was like, oh, I could keep up with this 3-year-old all day. Come home, like, fuck, I'm tired.
UConn inbounds it after the TV timeout. Nice open three. And misses it. Illinois. Illinois brings the ball up the court. 6 minutes to go in the first half.
3-pointers. Illinois 2 for 10. UConn 4 for 15.
Man. Call the foul there. Whatever.
Another women's fight going the distance here too. I looked at parlaying these Allstons. They're like -300. These women's fights go the distance. Fuck me. They're on to me.
Right. Big fella for UConn puts it up in the post there. In and out. Another Illinois rebound.
Who's this big guy you keep talking about? What's his name?
Reed Jr.
Oh, yeah, Terrace Reed Jr. Yeah. He was really good for them the last few games, too. But he was their only big for sure, like 15 points.
Andrei Stojakovic. Oh, that was an ugly-ass free throw. Break. Still 22-21. Oh, that is Peja Stojakovic's son. Come on. Peja!
Oh, showed him in the crowd there.
Yeah. That dude was a...
And he misses both the free throws. His dad watching.
Yeah, his dad was definitely a better free throw shooter than that.
Shout out to Orlando Socorro, subscribed on YouTube. Appreciate you for subscribing. Orlando Socorro, appreciate you. Cheers.
Feed the big fella down low.
There we go.
UConn finally gets back on the board after a pretty big drought there.
I was going to say it. They said it was about 5 minutes. 5 minutes UConn hadn't scored a bucket there. We got to still get some energy going. That beer woke me up, but it wasn't enough. Shout out to everybody rocking with us. Appreciate you all for being here.
Nice steal by UConn. Come out on the fast break. That looked like an and one to me. And it was. Mullins with the and one. I wonder if that's Chris Mullins' kid. That'd be crazy. And this rain's starting to come down, boy.
Well, you know, I can hear something in the background. That's rain now. It just started. I was going to say it sounds kind of staticky on your end, but then I was like, that's not static. What is that? Fucking rain.
Fucking rain, man.
Shout out to Daryl Fulmer rocking with us in the chat. It says, hey, guys. Appreciate you for being here, Daryl. What's going on?
What's going on, Daryl?
Hope you're having a good weekend.
26-22, Illinois takes it down the court to the line, to the lane. Left-handed layup from the right side goes in. 2-point ball game. UConn up to 3:44 to go in the first half. Daryl is inside the ring.
Oh, UConn gets another one up by 4.
He gives him the shimmy. Little hook shot. Reed is feeling himself.
Yeah, no, he's good, man. When he gets in the zone, he's good. Daryl says he's twisting. Let's go. I'm about to do the same. Need it. Let's go.
Ugly three by Illinois, but they got the offensive rebound. Chuck up another shot, no good. UConn ball. Wagler. Cheers.
We just have a winner here.
Your live line is 2.5.
Shit. Big knee to the face in that women's fight. That was going the distance, Sniz, and a big knee to the face ends it. Oh, shit. That's why you don't take a minus 300 there, Sniz. That's a lesson. That's a US.
Elise Pereira.
Elise Pereira. It's funny, when she came out her first fight, one of the guys on the commentating panel was like, oh, this girl's about to be something related to Alex Pereira. And then the guy's like, no, she's not related to Alex Pereira, like, at all. No relation. Excuse me. Started talking shit. I think it was Dominic Cruz who always talked shit on the panel. Yeah, that's crazy. She was losing that fight, too. She was pinned down most of that round, losing it, stood up from the takedown, kneed her in the face. That's much like Alex Pereira, actually.
Got another TV timeout here. 3:03 to go in the first half of the first set of Final Four games. UConn's up 28-24. Live line -2.5. 2.5. -154 on the money line and +120 for Illinois with a total of 135.5. And that dropped down about 10 points there in that little,
that
little lull there.
Like crazy. A little 5-minute lull does a lot for an under.
Right.
135. Yeah, I was looking at all these unders, Sniz. I think they're going to be competitive games tonight, but I wanted to get a better number live. Couldn't do it. Total for the first half is at 62.5. That seems crazy. What are we at? 48-52. 10 points in 3 minutes. Doable. Fucking doable.
What were you looking at?
Under 62, 10 points here in 3 minutes in the first half.
You don't think they'll score 10 points?
Well, I mean, I do, but the line says it's under. Now 61. Now it's gone. Yeah, I think they will get 10 points in 3 minutes for sure. It's like a bucket per minute and then 2 free throws mixed in at the end. Granted, they hit it. Yeah, they'll get 10. Ooh, UConn hits a big 3.
Big 3.
Woo! And another one.
10-2 run in the last 2 minutes there for the Huskies. 31-24.
They had a drought for like 5 minutes. Now they're 10-2 last 2 minutes. Damn.
Huskies got the ball. Dishes to the corner. Big time 3. There's 9 points in a minute.
Now that's a 13-2 run the last 2.5 minutes for UConn.
34-24. Illinois comes back with another 3. 34-27.
Did we just say the same thing at the same time?
In the same place, in the same spot, and the beep, bloop, blop, bleep, blop.
Comes inside for 2, misses. Rebound Illinois.
Dribbles it up court. Sets the screen at the top.
Shout out to Dwayne Moore with the subscription on YouTube. Appreciate you for following.
Shoots a 3.
Oh, that's on Connecticut. This coach is locked the fuck in, Sniz. He's pissed. The UConn coach, what's his name again? They just said it.
Fucking Jabroniewicz.
Jabroniewicz.
$34-27 UConn. Minute 19 to go in the first half. They bring in Ponytail off the bench. That's a good no call. He dribbled it off his leg. It will be UConn ball.
Yeah, they got 61 now. That number was so wrong, dude. As soon as I was trying to look at it, they took it off the books, and as soon as I even mentioned it, these assholes.
UConn trying to set up a little double screen action up top. Swing it back. Another screen, swing it around. Deep three off the backboard. Little luck shot there. Hey, you'll take it though.
10. Wow.
You take it. 37-27 now. Wagler drives. Wagler takes. Wagler scores at the rim. That time he maintained his dribble. 20 seconds here. UConn will look to take the last shot with no shot clock remaining.
That was so wrong. That number was so wrong. Yeah, that's nasty. And you were saying it too, Sniz. You're like, what? You don't think they get 10 points here? What are you talking about? I was like, no, I'm trying to talk about the over. I was just talking about the under on the line. They hit it, man. They got 66 now. That was stupid. That number was so wrong. 3 minutes for 10 points?
All right. I thought that was a clean block there. Yeah, that's a clean block. And he stuffed him and the rim stuffed him.
And that's halftime. UConn pushes late in the half to go up by 8. Wild.
Inbounds it.
And this girl was so shot next to him. He's like crouching down to talk into the mic, and she's holding the mic above her head.
Let's see.
Terrace Reed Jr. getting interviewed here. He says, if we start controlling the rebounds off the glass, we got this game in the bag. So that's their weakness there, was the rebounds.
Boom, 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 boom. As we're going into halftime, our live lines are 4.5. 4.5 with a total of 138.5. DJ needed the under there first half.
No, I hit that first half with him when he texted it this morning.
Yeah, they went crazy from the 3-point arc there. That last from the 3 minute to like a minute 45 mark. All right, we got our live lines. Now let's take a look at our halftime stats here. Halftime stats. Illinois is shooting 10 of 29, 34% from the field. 3 of 14 from 3. They can't buy a bucket, 21% there. They do have 22 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 turnovers, 6 fouls. So they're not turning the ball over. But UConn has 0 turnovers, 9 assists. 9 assists to 1. They are getting rebounded, though, 22-18. But after their slow start from 3, they are now 7 of 18, shooting 39% from 3, 14 of 34 from the field, 41%. They got 8 fouls. No one's really in foul trouble, though, for either squad. Your points leader right now is Mullins, followed by Reed on the Huskies, and then you have Wagler with 10. He's 4 of 8. with 6 rebounds. Mirkovic's only 1 of 5. And so is Boswell, 1 of 5. Those two guys right there are hurting the team a little. And that's your halftime breakdown of the game.
Let's go. Look at this. All those hockey bets I talked about, those games go off in 4 minutes. So I'll tell you guys again, Utah Mammoth puck line, Buffalo Sabres money line. And I'll say this one twice. Cole Caulfield for a goal. Cole Caulfield for a goal. I don't know why. There's a reason I said that one twice. Might be more important.
And who does he play for?
The Bleu, the Blanc, the Rouge, the Montreal Canadiens. Montreal Canadiens.
Let's go. Straight in with that.
Within the 8 o'clock, we have a game. We'll be looking at live, Sniz, for sure. We'll be looking at live. The Edmonton Oilers versus the Vegas Golden Knights.
Oh, yeah?
Excuse me. Very tempted to take the Knights tonight. Who better to fuck up our 5-game winning streak than the Vegas Golden Knights, you know?
Yeah.
I've been trying to fade Edmonton since they are doing very well right now, but I don't know if that's a good idea.
I don't know.
I mean, someone's got to give here. Vegas is on fire since they got a new coach. They're 2-0. Edmonton on a 5-game winning streak. Yeah, we're going to go to the classic bet. They're probably the second period over. That has been slapping for us. Last 5 sniz, I think it was 5, 4, 3, and then 4, and then 4 again. That's second period overs. Just going nuts.
You know, I'll tell you what.
Jeez, Lando Venata jumps the ghillie and pulls Darius Flowers to the ground. You don't want none part of that business. He's trying to finish, but there's only 3 seconds left. I think Lando Venata just got saved by the clock, boys.
UConn does a really good job of setting up these off-ball screens, making it really tough for a team to really keep up with you. And then if they get stops,
Yeah.
them running out and transition, it's going to be tough.
Jeez. Oh, my God.
I do want to see Illinois.
That's what what's his name?
Take a little
comeback in his interview after. He said that's the reason why we caught up. We started getting our rebounds.
Dang, man, I'm zoning. Yeah, I shot fucking 3 over today. It was a swamp out there. I fucking played great.
That +3 is fucking good any day.
I was knocking him down putts left and right. Just ask Pops. Where you at, Pops? Get your fucking ass in the chair.
He usually shoots like pluses.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's tough as hell to shoot under par. I had 3 birdies today, though.
Hell yeah.
Sure, I forget.
Back down, going for that G&P again, and he's going to get it done in round 2. Ground and pound until he didn't make a sound from side control. I was proud of myself today, Sniz. Showed a little bit of discipline here in the UFC. I looked at it over and over, and I was like, I just don't feel it. I'm not feeling this one. So I didn't do anything.
Good.
I was gonna make one bet, but like it wasn't, mine. Dabs, like I said, he called me and he said, bet this guy. Just hope. I can't remember his first name, but anyways, he won that fight, and then he said again, bet this Tracy Gore live. Yeah, and then I was trying to do my NHL UFC parlay that's like 4-0, the last 4 weeks. I was like, I'm not going to force this one. I'm not fucking up that record just to have it play. It doesn't have to be every week. Better that thing goes 5-0 and skips a week.
All right. Yeah, ain't no fucking wrong with that. Who gives a fuck?
Right?
Fuck them right in their fucking little ass.
Then we got March Madness and hockey, so I came up with 4 or 5 bets already today, and I said I'm good. Still might bet something live, though. Not against it if I see it.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun.
Yeah, the thing is here too on all these fights, they're either like close to a pick 'em or they're like -800, -1400. There's nobody that I like right in the pocket for these +200 dogs,
Right. Fuck precedent. We got to have fun today. If it ain't there, it ain't there. If it ain't moving, ain't me.
Like TC used to say, if you're not seeing it right, and I kind of feel that way today. I'm just trying to force something and thinking too hard about it. It's not speaking to me, Sniz. Not just speaking to me.
Speaking to me. Speaking to you.
But it was speaking to me. Cole Caulfield for a goal. I've been trying to do a better job of getting onto these landmarks, the milestones for the players. They hit it every time, like when Ovi got 900, McKinnon the other night got 50 goals. The team is going to pass them the puck. They're going to try to help them get that milestone.
Right. Yeah, I agree with him.
And this is the time of year to start betting goal props. What up, M the Great in the house? What up, M the Great?
What's going on, player? What's going on, player? Whoa! Dun, 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 dun. I'm just looking up some shit real quick. Nothing there. Nothing there. Trying to see. Halftime. Get your fucking popcorn.
Guillotine choke again.
Choke his bitch ass out.
No, Trayshawn Gore had a real nasty guillotine choke. Real nasty. Nuggy in the chat says, what? The Great says, cheers, pal, cheers.
Yes, sir. Ground and pound. Ground and pound that ass, baby.
All you gotta do, man, it's perfect MMA instructions. Get a takedown, side control, ground and pound till he doesn't make a sound. Now we got a special one here, though, Razor. From Razor. He gives 5 memberships from Razor. Sharp picks. Goes to Daniel Bella. Dana Delp, a real one around here. Cat 404. Victor Pena and Donut Stokes. Let's go. 5 memberships from the man himself. Razor!
Oh. Shout out to Razor. Let's go.
The rest of this beer for that one. Then maybe I'll go get another beer and shotgun it.
Ow. I don't want to do that right now. I'm going to have to get a mixer. I know I got tea, but I just looked at it. I'm like, I might, you know what? Stop being a bitch about it.
All right. And he says, let's fucking go. The live under is the same as the pregame total currently, under 139.5. And that is his $500 bet of the day, the under 139.5. Still live going into the second half.
Yeah, they went crazy with them threes at the end. That was stupid.
I'm going to hit this too. We were talking about this in the chat also. I wanted this to go, I guess, over looking back at it, but tale of two halves, you know. First one's going to go under, and then you look for it to go the other way. So when over, we're going to look to the under. And we got 41 people watching now. So many likes we got. Refresh it here quickly. 12 likes now. 12 likes now. Yeah, I got to go get a beer then. Definitely need to go get a beer. We're falling behind.
Huh. I'm looking.
Okay. We're back. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to the 39 people watching and the 13 likes. This one is for all y'all.
Let's see.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, that one was way better.
All right, I know what I'm gonna do here. How to play this?
I mean, UConn team total 71.5. We got 37. I think they're gonna get 34. 35 they'll need, but I mean, that's doable. And they got Illinois still favored it at, 68.5. Like they're going to push. Something that's going to give here.
It's amazing.
UConn to get 35 points, and then Illinois to get 38 second half. So they're saying Illinois will push a little bit. What's the live? Plus 4.5 on Illinois, minus 4.5.
Excuse me.
Shout out to Wine Time Sports in the house. What up, Wine Time? Says let's
What up,
go.
Wine Time?
Cheering for UConn is Wine Time.
What's going on? 30 plus people watching. Hit that like button.
Hell yeah. Make sure you follow our boy Wine Time Sports on Twitter too. Does a very good job over there. My man. Stop by if you want the link. Maybe let us know if you want to pop in for a little bit. I think we'll be covering that next game too. Sniz, you in for that one or no?
Yeah, I'll probably have to go to the store though.
Yeah, and I do too. I only have 2 more beers left, so that's not gonna do.
I think there might be a couple beers in the basement, but I don't know. Yeah, UConn's looking good so far. Wine Time. Reed's trouble.
Yeah, he's good. He is good.
These off-ball screens, though, for UConn, they're doing a great job with those off-ball screens and getting, it's hard chasing down those guys.
Yeah.
I mean, but to not have one assisted bucket for Illinois right now is crazy. There's not one assist. That's crazy.
That means the other side's playing good defense then.
Well, that, and they're not, it's all individual, like taking it to the rim and stuff, you know? Yeah. It's not like, pass it, hit a guy open in the corner and makes the shot type deal, yeah.
They keep getting fucking robbed if they're going for the passes. Or they're just, like you said, they're trying to rush it too hard. They can't really get it done.
All right, we're back. We're live. We're kicking. The second half has tipped off. I ain't gonna lie, I almost fucking puked there. I was sweating. UConn starts the second half. Jacks up the 3. Good offensive rebound.
Let's go. Now what do we need in this game? We need a little
draws
tick,
the foul.
Tick, 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 tick.
Yeah. Yes.
Nothing like sweating in under.
Yes. Remember in Friday when Craig's all fucked up and he's sitting there and he's like thinking to himself, and he looks down at like the little clay dogs and then they make a noise and he's like, what the fuck? And he goes in the bed, he's oh man, I'm straight. You high? No, I'm not high. Why do I look high?
Yes.
Yeah, you look high. Yes. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Yes.
So there's no way he was that good of an actor back in the day. He must have just really got stoned.
He was just playing himself, too.
Like he doesn't.
Yeah, that's all he had. Like all his roles, he's just kind of being himself.
I know. Shout out to Jeer with the follow. Appreciate you for the follow.
Yes, sir.
Illinois at the line now.
This total is going up. I would like to find an opportunity to possibly move on this under. I mean, you would think they would go closer towards
142 and a half. 140 and a half.
With the shooting percentages, but
we'll see. Illinois is going to hit a few more threes second half. I don't know about how many though.
Bang, another three from Illinois or UConn. They're 42-31. The start of the second half. No lack of offense so far. Illinois is dribbling up at the top of the key, drives it to the lane. Up and in. Nice take there by Wagler.
So far, 144 was the top number. Moved down to 143 now.
UConn moving the ball around, doing their all their on-ball and off-ball screens here. Crazy movement. Mullen jacks up a three. Reed almost gets the tip in, but it does fall into the hands of Illinois, and they reset. Got him down in the post and got himself an and one. Nope, they're saying it's on the floor. They're saying it's on the floor. But they found the mismatch and went straight to it. Very smart.
Total down to 141 and a half. Spike to 144, now dropping again.
Ponytail almost throws it away for Illinois. Yep, I'm seeing a 143 and a half and a 4.5 for the spread. Illinois inbounds it. 3 seconds to go on the shot clock, and he drains it, but there was a foul that will be on the ground. On the floor. And Illinois will be inbounding again, but this time they got 20 seconds on the shot clock now. Screen at the top of the key. Wagler dribbles it off his knee. UConn with the steal. Oh, they called a foul there. UConn's going to the line.
All right. I'm officially in. I've been trying to live bet this the whole time. So it's under 143 and a half. Minus 111.
50 plus people watching. Make sure to hit that like and that subscribe button. Press the bell. Get the notification there. So you know whenever we're going live. The ref just gave a really nasty look to the Illinois big man there. A free throw was made there, and it bounced by his feet, and he didn't give it to the ref. He doesn't have to, but I don't know if he'll be getting a call anytime soon. As he dribbles it off his foot. Oh, UConn's taking the ball up the court. Gets the high screen. Jacks up the three. No good. Illinois rebound. 44-33. 17-11 to go in the second half. And a big three for Illinois to get them to back within 8. Markovic 144.5 is your live total. 4.5 is still your spread. 3.5, depending on what kind of juice you're looking at. You should see slight Illinois run here. I personally wouldn't mind it. I would like to jump on UConn at a little better number. I think they're.
I'm definitely thinking Illinois is in trouble.
Well, it's not too far out yet, though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't
8 points.
You know,
8 points is still 3 possessions. Plenty of time left. The big fella, lefty, puts up a 3 for Illinois. No good. Big rebound by Mullins there. Out in transition. UConn throws up a 3, and it's good. 47-36, 16:05 to go in the second half.
That moves the total to
143.5, 6.5 is your live spread. Illinois got the ball, swinging it around the 3-point arc, drops it in down low on the block. He got double, triple team there, no foul. UConn's out in transition, misses the layup at the rim, rebound Illinois. Watch your 6, watch your 6. Oh, he gets tripped up there. Stojakovic gets tripped up there. And the ball should stay with Illinois there. The ball should stay with Illinois there.
All right. What a game. What a game. You guys, a quick NHL update here. Capitals are up 3-1 over Buffalo Sabres 10 minutes into the first period. We'll hold off on that one. Kind of thinking about the +2.5, but it's -155. Also, the Canucks scored first, and I am going to move on Utah Mammoth, -115.
Be right back.
Canadians still tied up 0-0. Maple Leafs got the first goal over the Kings. I wanted to fade the Kings at home. That's on my list too, but I don't trust the Leafs right now. I fucking don't. And then Tampa Bay Lightning tied it up with the Boston Bruins 1-1 in the third period. Islanders Hurricanes 1-1 in the first period, 8 minutes left. And then the UFC, that looks like a Alejandro Costa win. Alejandro Costa going to get the win over Stuart Nickel in the flyweight division there. He was your -400 favorite. He was -4,000 live when I just looked at it. He goes for a body shot, left body shot, liver, drops him, ground and pound. Referee calls it. He only landed one shot on the ground. That's a clean fucking liver shot. Damn. I think that's round 3. I wasn't really, like I said, I'm not paying attention to the UFC tonight because I didn't bet this, but this game's March Madness a little bit more important. I think that's probably another reason why UFC put on this card at this point too, because they're not trying to compete. You know, it makes sense to use their low-level fighters that they need to fill the contracts on. Good fight still tonight, honestly, but they're either pick'ems or favorites, like I said. So it's really, really hard. Like big favorites. But we'll see. We'll get information from it at least. Illinois down by 11 currently. Point spread is +6.5 left. The total back down to 142. Like I said, they were flirting with 142, 143. The top number was 144.5, and I haven't seen that flash itself just a couple times. So I don't think this gets to 145. Really don't. Now down to 141.5. Brayden Mullins, number 24 for UConn. He's the number 14 NBA prospect. Number 24, Brayden Mullins for UConn. Here goes Illinois with the ball. We're back in the action. Runs it in again. Misses. Like you said earlier, Sniz, they're just running it in and missing. They're not setting shit up.
Yeah. They only have 2 assists. 2 whole assists.
I mean, that's not working.
You can't win that way.
No, they're not going to win that way.
You can win one-on-one like that, one-on-one, because you have no one to pass to.
That's not working. Razor says, do we bet the Vegas first period under and the second period over, or do we wait and see if it goes under and then bet the second period over?
Wait.
Yeah, I mean, the system says wait, but
wait, why
gambler in me says, yeah. No, honestly, this is a rivalry matchup. We have to wait on this one. Vegas and Edmonton. They might get 2 in the first. We did see that in the playoffs last year in their matchups.
If I see this number again, I'm hitting it.
Which number is that?
I'm not even going to say it because I don't want this fucking phone to listen to me. I swear to God. I swear to God. Once I press it, it's not the one that it's currently at right now.
They are out there listening. Don't say it until you find it.
I was like 2 less than what it is.
That's actually probably the smartest thing you've ever done. UConn up by 13 now.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Harry, you practice calling some basketball. Drives to the lane.
He finally rushes in and lays it up. Illinois gets one. I think that's their big, how do you say it, Stojakovic?
Yep.
First half, 5 points. That's actually his first bucket in the second half. Caravan for 3. Illinois with the rebound. Oh, how is that a foul? You saying what? On me?
Okay, I'm taking it, Dylan. It's there. Oh, just moved.
Let me see if I can figure this out without you saying it.
Damn it. I'm going to take it anyways. I'm taking -7.5. I'm not scared of it.
I thought you were looking at. We said earlier, but waiting for a better number.
I wanted 6.5, but I got it in at 7.5, so.
Oh my God. They do the same thing again. Rush in, misses, rebounds. Oh my God. Misses.
Oh!
Stuck on the back of the rim and rolled out. How did that not go in? They're saying Buffalo Sabres get a goal. That's 3-2. Let's go. Let's go, Buffalo. UConn on the outside with it, top of the key, passes it for a 3, drains it. Oh, no.
It looks like an offensive foul, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm bad at seeing in basketball because there's so much going on the court. I'm watching the shooter. All of a sudden, there's a foul somewhere else, and I missed it. I
can't believe that didn't go in.
I know.
That was crazy how that rolled around the back of the rim there.
Yeah, they showed that clip just again. That was crazy. And the commentators were saying that's kind of defying the rules of gravity. But here's Illinois with it. Passes it. Over to the left, back to the top of the key, passes it back, almost a turnover. They recover. Here he is, top of the key again for a 3. Misses. Rebound Illinois, though, back to the top. Getting pressed back by UConn's defense, but they push it in. Here he comes in, 2 points. Good.
I'm going to have you call it until the next TV timeout, or I'll break in the action.
Illinois looking for some defense right now. UConn with it, passing it around like the Harlem Globetrotters, and for 3. Oh, and it's in. Bounces around and goes in. UConn for 3. That's back-to-back threes for UConn.
Said like the Globetrotters, motherfucker.
Just behind the back pass, the other guy comes in, they switch it, pass it back in. It's a pretty good play. Runs in for a layup again. Does Illinois, misses it. Oh, fights for the ball, takes it, gets it in. That's a foul. That's a foul.
I think that was the first shot attempt Homeboy had.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much of that guy.
I know, he's just been in there kind of playing defense. As soon as he gets the ball, he looks to pass it.
He did a good job, though, of stealing it, though, and getting it back in. See what he can do at the line. First one, nailed it. Nailed it. He's getting the second one. This guy's in the zone. Jake Davis from McCordsville, Illinois. Averages 2.3 points per game. And gets another one. He does have the best offensive rating in the country, though, so he is a defensive player, Sniz, to your point. But that's 2 points for him. He's on average. I mean, if that's his game, defense, and he's playing it well, fuck him. Here we go. UConn passes it over for 3. That's a foul, yeah.
Offensive.
Offensive foul. Dan Hurley can't believe it. Oh, my God. He's marching on the court. How the fuck? I've been watching this coach, too. He's aggressive. What was it? Boy Dom Ricci was talking to us in the chat this morning.
The kids are FaceTiming from Florida. I'm going to take this.
Yeah, go ahead. Bring this up here. Yeah, from Dom Ricci texted us this morning. He said, Hurley is now 7-0 when he's reached the Sweet 16. They've never lost once they got to the Sweet 16 under him. 7-0, Dan Hurley, when he gets to the Sweet 16. Hell yeah. Shout out to Dom Play Cold Worlds. He says, I subbed up. Let's go. Appreciate you. So didn't know you boys have your own channel. No, it's not our channel. It's Razor Sharp Picks, the network. Razor Sharp Picks network. Shout out to our guy Razor. We always started with the boys. The boys are just putting us on. Still who banging sports, but we collab and work together to beat the bookies. It's all love, though. It's always all love. Appreciate you for subbing up. 42 people watching and 16 likes. Let's go. UConn's now up by 10, 52-42. For everyone else in the chat, you guys should be more like Dom Play Cold World. Like and sub. Everybody like and sub. If you're watching right now, hit the like button. We got 17. Once we get to 20 likes, I'll shotgun a beer. And we might gift a membership. Might get a gifted membership if we get to 20 likes. We just need 3 more. Go ahead and do it. We're also off in a UFC heavyweight fight. Guillermo Pat versus Thomas Peterson. See what happens there. I bet this one goes over 1.5. Heavyweight over's been good in the UFC. But here we are back to the NCAA action. Oh no. It's There we go. There we go. Sorry, my computer was lagging out a little bit there. UConn up by 12 now. But Illinois is at the line. It's the first one. Misses the second one. Let's go. Utah Mammoth tied it up 1-1. Also, let's go. Give you guys the puck line and the money line live. Illinois still down by 11, kind of keeping it right in that number. We'll see if they can press just a little bit. Illinois for a 3. Misses. Rebound UConn. Oh, and that's a foul on Illinois on the rebound. God damn it, boys. You got to pick that shit up. That sloppy heavyweight fight over here, too. Pushing each other against the fence. Over. Here comes UConn. Taking their time with it. Set up a 3. Banged it. Largest lead of the night now, 14 points, now 12. Live line still at 7.5. Total, though, down to 138. Let's go. Let's go. Block shot.
Silly kiddos, silly kiddos. All right.
Foul on Malachi Smith. I was saying they had their largest lead of the game while you were gone, Sniz. They're up by 14, but the live line's still 7.5. They didn't move that number. Shout out to Wizard Cheese now following us on Kick. Great name, Wizard Cheese. Yeah, they've just been hanging around this number the whole second half, 11 points. They've just been hanging right around there. It's very strange. First free throw. Illinois, it's good. Down by 10.
All right. They called back real quick, but we're all good. They're living it up in Florida.
I was going to say, where are they for Easter?
Yeah, Florida visiting their mom's good friend.
Awesome. Good
They
Easter
went jet skiing today.
See, again, a nice fucking pass from UConn. He literally goes like this and is fucking behind him over the shoulder, not even looking. Like, what the fuck? You don't see that shit.
Right.
From Harlem Globetrotters, trick shit.
8 minutes to go in the ball game.
They just throw it behind their back without looking. You don't see that.
That's a bullshit fucking
Harris
call.
Reed commits his third foul.
Yeah, I think that was a soft ass foul. He's playing defense.
Malachi Smith also with 4 players in foul trouble. That was a soft ass foul. He didn't do shit. Like, sometimes I look at this.
I got him a little on the wrist.
Like, I'm like, where was the foul? I don't get this. I don't get it.
He did get him on the wrist there. It affected his shot.
It was pussy though. Like, really? You're not allowed to touch him. Seriously soft.
Here comes some more fucking rain. Looks like it's going to be raining for a minute. 8-point ball game. 7:49, 8 minutes to go.
Even at 14 points, this is going to be a timeout here. At 14 points, they still had 7.5. They that's up by 4 to 6 points. They won't move the number past 7.5. This is going to be a 7-point game. Or UConn wins by 8, but it's just greasy the way they're flirting with these numbers right now. Total still at 142. Like I said, the top there was 144. And I think I saw an 8.5, but they're not touching those numbers anymore. So Mammoth tied it up with the Canucks 1-1. We took them live at minus 115 and on the puck line. Canadians got a goal, Sniz, but it was not our boy.
Slapkovsky.
Yeah, it was not Slavkovsky either. I read a stat on him the other day. I didn't know he was such a young player too, honestly. But yeah, he's another young up-and-coming player that's about to be somebody. So that's a name we need to remember for a long time, Sniz.
Right.
Ever since he came off the Olympics, everyone started knowing who he was. He's been feeling himself ever since. He's still scoring.
He's a big motherfucker, too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the over 1.5 in the UFC heavyweight division. Cashes again. Sloppy heavyweight overs. Again, it cashes.
Yeah, if something doesn't happen fairly quick in those, you just kind of see some heavy breathing.
Yeah, if it's not a first-round knockout, it's over 1.5. And there's not a lot of first-round knockouts, really. Even second round, this guy, Thomas Peterson, comes out and just rushes him and pushes him up against the fence. Like, what? You rushed him just to push him against the fence?
He's like, I still need a break, brother. Let's just both agree.
That is
we need to rest.
That's how Thomas Peterson fights. He's kind of like a wrestler, grappler at that heavyweight division. He's not exciting to watch, but he's winning his fights.
Yeah, but not everybody needs to be exciting to be really good, you know.
I don't like boring heavyweight fights, but I enjoy them because I bet on the overs, and I'm sitting there like, come on, boys, slop fest. But in reality, nobody wants to see that.
Yeah. But I mean, if you're the individual, you're like, I don't give a fuck what people want to see. I'm just trying to win.
Exactly.
I'm trying to get paid.
It's a fucking joke in the UFC.
And not get my head fucking bounced around so I can actually think straight.
The power at heavyweight too, right? You have to respect it. Shout out to Loki O now following us on Kick. Shout out to you, Loki O. Cheers.
Cheers. Yeah, it's about time to give a shout out to the motherfucking chat, everybody that's coming through. It's the NCAA Final Four. UConn's up 57-49. We got ourselves a nice little game here so far.
I like this.
Mostly been UConn the whole game.
I like this live box score. It tells us exactly when the substitutions are going on, too. 2 players being subbed in for Illinois now using their bench.
We'll take a dab. It's Saturday night. Let's dab up. Dab up and chug some tea.
I feel like it's not Saturday, honestly. Maybe that's my problem today, Sniz. Because I had Friday off for Good Friday, Easter. And yeah, I feel like it's Sunday. I don't know. It's just weird today.
You get blessed with 2 Sundays? No Saturday, though? Good D there by Reed down low. 7:30 to go in the ball game. Like I said, UConn's up 8, 57-49. They are in the bonus. Illinois is in the bonus plus.
He drops them round 3. Thomas Peterson going for the finish.
UConn.
De'Aaron Pad drops him. Sorry, this fight's getting wild.
No, you're good.
And then they go to wrestle on the ground. That banger is over. Down by 8. Utah Mammoth get a goal, 2-1. Let's go, baby. Just gave you guys that at -115, and they got back-to-back goals against the Canucks at home.
That should be UConn's ball. I don't know what's going on here. Wait, what? How's Illinois at the line? Like, I don't get this bullshit.
Even the commentator just said that, too. He said the exact same thing as you at the same time. He said, I don't know how that's a foul for them. I don't know about that.
They're sending them to the line for nothing right there. These soft they did soft ticky-tack fouls early in the second half to get these teams to the bonus to now that where they can control these lines a little better. And I mean, you would hope that the integrity of the game is there, you know. But
it's hard, man. I'm saying I'm trying to watch these games closer and like read the fouls, and sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, I saw that. That's a foul, and then they're like, no, that's not. And I'm like, well, how the fuck's that not a foul?
All those little bullshit fouls too that are leading up.
It's the wrong way.
Both teams are in the. Well, one's in bonus plus and one's in just a regular bonus. But I
don't believe the referees are smart enough to see that shit live. I really don't.
There's 7 minutes left. So, yeah, this game can definitely be dictated by a couple calls.
Oh, it's looking like it's about to get dirt nasty. 6 points now.
Yep, 6-point ball game. Illinois is on 8-0, scoring on the last 2 minutes and 37 seconds.
They hadn't done shit for 10 minutes before that.
Yeah, I think we see UConn dial it back in here. Do what they've been doing so well throughout the game. Ooh, nice block. A little sloppy there from UConn on the offensive end. Illinois with a nice block. Gets the ball back. Sets a screen there at the top of the three-point line. Big fella drives in. He had a nice little soft touch there, but it falls off the rim. UConn rebound. And we will get a timeout here. Timeout UConn. 6-point ball game here in Indianapolis. The Marlins are up 3-0 on the Yankees. The Reds are up 2-0 on the Rangers. The Rays are up 3-1 on the Twins. They're knotted up in the Game 2 doubleheader. Brewers and Royals at 2 apiece. Diamondbacks are up 2-1 over the Braves. We'll run through the MLB finals. Padres won 3-2 over the Red Sox. Astros put a hurting on the A's after yesterday's beating. 11-0. Dodgers won 10-5. Pirates won 3-2 over the Orioles. The White Sox beat the Blue Jays 6-3.
Damn it.
The Brewers won the first game of the doubleheader 5-2, and the Tigers won 11-6 against the Cardinals.
There's one in there I'd like to talk about, Sniz. I was looking at the Brewers plus 1.5. Again, they cover their run line. Minus 1.5, they covered it, but their original one was plus 1.5. And I looked at that, and I was like, I don't know if I want to. Should have kept riding, right? But they're doing the exact same thing they did last year. The Brew Crew was on fire last year. I think they are bet on most games this season again.
Right. Oh, yeah. I especially love Mizorowski. Be looking for Mizorowski K props.
Yeah, I remember that too. He crushed it 11 Ks in his first game.
And he did really good the last one, too. His last one, oh.
Well, actually, if we're doing an MLB segment, I learned something today about the Blue Jays. They threw in relief pitcher Brendan Little. This guy came out there, Sniz. Fucking Russ told me this, my stepdad. He said, this guy fucking sucks. Watch, I wouldn't be surprised he gives up a home run right now. Boom, home run. He's like, I'm saying it again. I just called it. But look, he's going to fucking give up another one, and then he's going to get pulled from the game. They get a man on base from a fucking – he's either throwing him right down the center, easy to hit, or he's throwing balls and fucking up. Like, he's a terrible pitcher. So anyways, Brendan Little for the Toronto Blue Jays. So anyways, next throw – fucking hits a homer. That's a 2-run homer. When Blue Jays had the lead, that guy's the reason we lost that game today.
Jesus.
You know what his ERA is this season? 40.
A lot.
40. You know what it was last season? 22.
That's fucking dog shit. Like, why are you even still in the majors? You should just be pitching batting practice.
He even told me, he's like, Dylan, if you want to look for something to bet on that one.
Ain't no run. Last few minutes here from Illinois. Let's see if UConn out of the timeout can get their act together on offense. Set the screen up top. Nice take to the hole. That wasn't a foul, no?
No, recovery, Illinois. Oh, my God.
Here comes Illinois.
We have ourselves a game, ladies and gentlemen. 8-0 run, last 3:45.
5.5 to go. And bad pass there. UConn's in transition. Sets up for 3. Terrabin and in and out.
Rebound tips it to Illinois. All right, you call the rest of this, Sniz.
Illinois slowing it up here. The big fella sets a screen at the top. Dishes back out, resets. Takes the long 3. That was pretty flat. But gets off 2 offensive rebounds there and takes it to the rack. Stojakovic, that is. It's a 4-point ball game all of a sudden, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes to go.
Welcome to March Madness. Welcome to March Madness.
I think UConn gets their head out of their ass here.
I think they do. I think they win this for sure.
Just one bucket. They just need one
Not
bucket.
sure
They'll
if
start
you're
live
speaking
anyway.
on the phone, but like I said, Tom Ricci sent a comment in the chat today saying this coach is 7-0 when his team gets to the Sweet 16. Dan Hurley, 7-0 in this spot as UConn. Yeah. 10-0 run. 0 points for UConn last 4 minutes 45. I think they're about to do it here, though. It's definitely the time to take a timeout. They're doing better, though, Smith. Second half points in the paint is 8 for Illinois and only 2 for UConn.
Second half points. None from Reed and none from Mullins. That's the difference right now.
Yeah.
From that big lead that they had going on.
Yeah, they're saying Andrew Mullins, he's the number 15 NBA prospect right now, so he's very good. Here's UConn with it.
Setting up the offense, all sorts of off-ball screens. Gets the ball down low to Reed, and Reed puts it up and in.
I knew they were going to come out and score after that.
It's back to a 6-point ball game. 4.5 to go. UConn up 59-53. It's the Final Four. It's March. It's not March. It's April. Wagler with a deep three. Big fella tries to save it. Oh, big dunk in transition to get the UConn fans on their feet and get some life back into the UConn Huskies offense there. Posting up from way out on the wing. Drives in. Good solid defense. No fouls. Bad pass. Illinois. Oh, he wasn't running with his head up. Dumbass. That would have been an easy transition. Illinois gets the ball back. Wagler shoots up a three. They crash the boards. UConn goes out in front. Dude, if you're hurting that much, slow it up there. You didn't have to do that shitty-ass Euro step. Illinois got the ball back. It's back and forth game here. Little pick and roll, little switch there, but UConn gets back set. Illinois with a big three.
Finally gets a
5-point ball game. (61-56), just under 3 minutes to go. It's a battle here. They try to get the ball down to Reed, and he gets fouled on the entry pass. He will be going to the line. Live line of 4.5. Total at 134.5. Yeah, should have hit that 143.5 under. We should have hit that one.
Where's the number? I'm telling you. I learned that one from our boy Jimmy Gomez. As he said, look for it as a stock market. Look for the top number. Top number was 144.5. Never reached that number again. Same with your 7.5, 8.5. Never touch that again.
See if Illinois got a little magic in him here. It's only a 2-possession game. Excuse me. Jeez. If you like Illinois to come back from this 5-point deficit, that money line's plus 480. 5.5.
Yeah.
Plus 5.5, but that's heavily juiced. It's more of a true 4.5. Yeah.
I'm very tempted on the money line, but let me talk to you guys about temptation. The definition from Webster's dictionary says the definition of temptation is doing something that's wrong, but it feels right.
I haven't checked out the chat, man.
Means you're going to be wrong. It's like going back to an ex-girlfriend. You were tempted to do that, right? Bad decision. Bad decision.
What's going on, J-Dub?
Shout out to Dr. Phil Sniz. I actually heard that in his book, page 71. It said, don't try to put the same piece of shit back up your ass.
Hey. I'll let Dylan answer that.
Which one?
Denver +2 winner. There you go. $400 gambler's first glance.
No, it's totally different. We are strong against the temptation over here. Only weak fall to temptation, but we are strong, JW. Razor says he cashes it. The $400 gambler's first glance NBA Denver +2 winner. Nice work again on the gambler's first glance.
Gonna need Reed to buckle down here. Yeah, I believe he's going to the line. Yep. It's a 1-1 situation, so he has to make the first one to get a second opportunity. And he makes it. Back to a 6-point game.
Hey, we got LAX auto watching in the house. So what's up, my homies? What up, LAX?
He makes them both. What's going on, LAX?
Down by 7, 2.5 left. That's a foul.
That's bullshit, dude.
How was that? Like, he literally just bumped him. What the? Like, what?
He kind of wrapped his arm like that. But I mean, that's so ticky-tack.
Where's the line? Like,
he was at the rim anyways. I don't know.
I've done worse shit than that in street ball.
It's been ticky-tack on both sides, but the ball don't lie. Brick. 2:31 to go. 7-point ball game. 63-56. Illinois is at the line. One more free throw. Mirkov with another one, and off the front rim, bounces off the back rim, and somehow sneaks in there. UConn's got to inbound it and just get it out. Come on. UConn dribbles it up court. Mullins runs off and off ball screen. They're swinging it around the perimeter. They get a one-on-one situation down low. Reed gets double teamed in the post. He's looking to drop it out, and he smartly calls a timeout. That was smart. That was a smart play there.
Hell yeah.
That was perfectly timed.
JW has seen very petty fouls.
Yeah, so some real fucking lame shit. And I mean, that was a mismatch there too. That last one, it was a big time mismatch, and he like barely nudged him a little bit with his arm. The other player, he's allowed to come around like that, but he's coming around with an elbow like to the side of the dude's head. and he's got probably 5 inches of height on him.
AJ Suggs says, you betting this UFC? I mean, I did a couple live bets, but nothing right now, honestly. Next fight starting now. It's Robert Rucala. He's a KSW champion, Polish promotion. Going up against Jose Delano. He's an LFA champion. So
2 minutes to go in the ball game.
Jose Delano
inbounds it. It goes to Mullins up top.
Oh,
it goes to the rack.
Rebound Illinois.
Rebound Illinois. Wagler brings it up. He drives to the rack. Good defense there by UConn. Illinois is going to have to reset. Wagler goes to the rim. Nice take.
4-point game.
4-point ball game. Shouldn't even be this close. If they could have got a fucking bucket with, in that almost 6-minute stretch. Even just one to just stop that fucking bleeding.
Razor says no overtime, no overtime, no overtime, no overtime.
Razor, what are you on for this next one?
Nunya says when it comes to X's, you got 2 bins, the trash and the recyclables. That's a good way to put it.
Okay.
He says no bet on the second game. No bet from Razor on the second game.
$63.59, a minute 38 left to go in the game.
He does like those Sniz, Arizona and the under. That's what he's leaning towards.
Yeah, we'll get to see. Yeah, and I'm always down to root against Michigan. UConn inbounds the ball there. They get it past half court. Minute 30 to go. 18 on the shot clock. They're just kind of standing around stagnant on offense. I don't understand what's going on here. They're playing ring around the rosy, but they do get a wide open 3 and an offensive rebound. And they elect to take some time off the clock. Would you look at that? Finally managing a game properly. 55 seconds to go.
And they shoot the 3. Oh, and it's good.
Bang! 66-59. UConn. Mullins hits a big 3 there at the end. Way to run off.
That's play of the game so far.
Bang! Step back. Fucking jumper from Wagler.
Woo! That was a 3. Damn. They respond with 3. That's back-to-back 3s, folks. He is unflappable, they said.
Was that a 3 or was he on the line?
Let's see it again. Oh, it's not the replay. I thought it was 3. They were down by 7, right?
Well, they marked it as that, but I don't know if his foot was on the line.
He stepped back for the 3.
Yeah.
Step back 3.
Hot dog, says Nanya. Speaking of hot dogs, how about them Guardians? Woohoo! Yeah, I put a little something on them for the home opener. As a dog, a home dog, and home Chase DeLauder, Mr. DeSlaughter. 5 home runs in 8 games or some shit. Yeah, fucking unreal.
Yeah, I heard you talking about him the other day. Get your jerseys now. Get your jerseys now.
This is his first MLB season. Let's go. All right, as we're coming back from timeout, we still do have live lines available with 34 seconds left. 4.5 is your spread. 135.5 is your total. It is currently 126. 126 is what we got. Do you think they can score 10 points in the next 30 seconds? No. I don't either. The fuck is this? Oh, it's 128. It would be 8 points. So they'd have to score 9. Yeah.
Still nah.
Man, we would have cruised if they would have just hit a fucking bucket or two in that 5-minute stretch. 7.5 is looking nice. Hey, that's basketball, though, especially with these college kids. It can get extra streaky. Makes the first free throw. 67-62. UNC. 5-point ball game. Takes a deep breath. Fires the second one front rim, but nice, calm, smooth shot there. Gets it to rattle in. Illinois inbounds it. Wagler's bringing it up court. Shoots a 3. Off the front of the rim. UConn rebound. And Stojakovic has to foul with 26 seconds to go. UConn up 6, going to the line.
They're already cheering for a victory. All they got to do is get the ball back.
Thanks for everybody rocking with us. Jaden Ross makes his first one.
Come on. Cash this
69, 62. They're showing Rip Hamilton in the crowd for those that remember those. Oh, off the front of the rim and miss. 22 seconds to go. Illinois brings it down. Has to jack up a desperate 3. And do they get the offensive rebound? No, they don't. Ponytail dribbled it on the line. 14.5 seconds to go. 7-point ball game.
Connecticut ball. Up 7.
They got to get a clean inbound here. Make 2 free throws would be nice. They go right to Fallon Reed. Come on, Reed. Dan Early's pissed off. I love it. Ugh. Still 13 seconds to go. You know Illinois is going to come down and jack up a 3. Whoever that chick was they just showed in the crowd had a massive rock on her finger.
Kind of thought this line was too wide here in this UFC fight. Robert Rucala looks like he's doing okay against Jose Delano round 1.
And Reed bangs it in there. Shoots the second one and knocks it down.
Up by 9.
9-point ball game. 13.5 seconds to go. Almost didn't even get the ball in bounds.
Long 3 misses.
Super long 3. Gonna Swing it back out.
That's a UConn ball. That's game.
Yes! We cashed these 7.5. Woo! And the total hits 133.5. Razor gets the under. Dylan gets the under.
Hell
I
yeah.
get the 7.5. And UConn is the first team out of the Final Four to lock in a spot into the national championship.
Woo! Let's go. Cash that
Boys on
139 under
Monday.
Razor, and I hit 142 under live. I told you guys that 144 was the top number. Even 7.5 sniz, that was the top number for you on the other side. And I mean, that makes it greasy, right? I was thinking about going plus 7.5 because that was the top number. But look how greasy that got. I'm glad you cashed it.
I mean, if they, like I said, even if they would have hit 2 buckets in that 5.5 minute stretch, the game would have never been that close.
It's also another first half over, second half under. So let's see if we can apply that theory to the next game.
I lean to the under.
Yeah, me too. It's a pretty high total in that next one. So when does that one actually start? In 35 minutes?
Like, yeah, about 30 minutes. 30 minutes or so.
That's weird. It starts at 6:55, not 7 on the dot. Yeah, the total is 157 there. That kind of makes me think about the over. It's also down to a pick'em here, which was like -1 or -2. Now it's a pick'em straight up on the spread. That's fucking weird.
Well, we go 1-0. I go 1-0. Dylan, what, you hit 2 so far live?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, so that's 3-0 between the two of us to start out the first game. I think that's a great way to start a night. Now let's remember that. We don't have to get too picky. We don't have to push anything. We already got a perfect record amongst ourselves. Let's try to keep it perfect. So that just means let's be uber dialed on whatever else that we decide to press a button on.
Right.
Just, it's always good to talk things out loud too, so you hear them yourself.
I was looking at
I lean to the under.
This is one of our classic spots. You've seen this before in the UFC. We got Tommy McMillan. He's -800. On the other side, Manolo Zucchini. And this
Zucchini?
guy is, Zucchini with an E instead of a U. Zucchini. I think this guy's getting set up to get smashed. I think this is a round 1 spot -110. I really do.
What is the weight class?
Its weight class is what is it? 145 featherweights. This is a guy that we saw on Dana White's Contender Series, Tommy McMillan.
All right,
4 inches taller. He has a 5-inch reach advantage.
Let me look here. Let me take a quick peek.
Yeah,
do I break my rules off for him?
I don't know about his opponents like at all, dude. I don't think this guy is supposed to be here. Last fight he lost to Morgan Charrier, body kicks in round 1. That's a UFC fighter. I mean, yeah, I don't think so. He's fighting on the Italy regional scene for Venator Fight Club in Italy. I don't think he's the guy.
Tommy McMillan is 9-0. And you said we seen this guy in the
Yeah. Bet on him to win. I think he has the dog. It's a decision.
Yeah, the season 9, week 4. He won. He won by a decision.
Yeah, he was a minus 180 favorite. The guy that he was fighting, we took Tommy as a dog. It was a dog fight for sure, but
look what he did in the his 4 fights before that. Submission, round 1. Submission, round 1. Submission, round 1. Submission, round 1. He jumps the guillotine. So maybe we take him for a submission. Let's see what this other guy did. Like the way he lost or won.
The sub is minus
KO, TKO, lost decision, and his wins are on TKOs or KOs. Venator. He did fight UFC Fight Night.
Yeah, he got fucking finished in round 1 by Morgan Charrier.
All right, so do you know anything about that fighter?
Morgan Charrier is very good.
Very good? Okay, so he got belt to ass by somebody. That's very good. The reach is significant. He's got 4 inches of height on him. Signature strikes, Tommy McMillan is 7.53. See, and I don't know exactly about ESPN's metrics and stuff.
Like, I don't read ESPN stats when I have UFC at all. Even UFC stats.
I just really look at the age, the basic tail of the tape.
Yeah.
And look at
the record. Then you got to know who they are. Remember, his last fight was a bit of a war. He did struggle. But like I said, I think this guy's a fucking can waiting to get crushed. I think they're setting up Tommy McMillan. People are calling him a poor man, Sean O'Malley type thing,
Yeah, well, he's going up against fucking Zucchini.
Yeah, I don't think we can trust that guy at all.
For McMillan to win by sub is minus 110.
And then the KO is plus 375. So they're really leaning towards the sub here as far as the numbers go.
To win in round 1, plus 115. Method and round combo. Sub in round 1, plus 230. I would have hoped that was a little better price here.
Yeah, I'm seeing plus 185 on the sub round 1 too.
Yeah, that's like a telling line that.
Yeah, and like I said, the KO is
probably what's going to happen. And this dude likes to sound like jump the gilly.
I'm going to take a little shot here, round 1.
Round 1, just in general?
Yeah, Tommy McMillan, round 1, minus 110.
All right, I got plus 115. I'll ride with you. Yeah, I mean, we looked at it, so it's not just like this could be one of the best, easiest spots of the night.
Like, I mean, you told me that too. You said, look into these spots, find this one guy for round 1, and then just leave it at that. So, and I think that's the one that might be speaking to us. If there's any on there, it's got to be. And if he doesn't get it done, he's a bum. He's a bum rock. But
yeah, and we don't have to chase it. We got our fucking. To be transparent, I put $25 on this one.
Tommy McMillan, he was an exciting fighter. He looks good. He's got the Dana White's contract. So clearly UFC trying to market this guy too. They didn't call in fucking Manolo Zucchini because he's a huge fucking exciting prospect. Nobody knows who he is.
No, he's there to get beat up. Tommy KO, none you likes.
I don't hate that either, going the other way with the plus 375.
Yeah.
That's why I just did round 1, I don't want to get the sub and then he knocks him out and I'll be like, fuck, I should have taken a plus 400 instead. I've done that lots in UFC. It usually burns me. You should take the bigger numbers. If you lose, fuck it. At least you're on the bigger number every time.
And you know what? I'm going to take the under 1.5. I'm going to put 75 on that one.
What's that at?
148.
Minus 148?
Yeah. It's not too bad for a UFC line.
Well, this Robert Ricala guy is putting up a good fight. I told you it's going to be a banger. A KSW champion versus an LFA champion, and the other guy's minus 400. He might be getting his ass kicked, but he's not going to finish this Polish guy. Fuck no. Fuck
right.
no.
Yeah.
I don't think a lot of people know about KSW, but it's a very popular promotion in Poland, and those guys are very good fighters over there.
just surviving out there in general is tough to do.
Like if you watch KSW, it's a way more exciting promotion than lots of these other ones. They just go out there and fucking scraps.
Well, now that we got that, and that's the next fight, I'm gonna have to jump over to my Paramount Plus.
Yeah, there's 2 minutes left, round 3 here. Ricala and
It was actually like a perfect little segue into the next game too.
Yeah, fuck. I'm gonna have to go get some beers. We need this round 1 knockout, or else I'm not gonna have time.
I found 2 of these bad boys.
It only takes me 10 minutes to walk to the store, but if he doesn't get it done in round 1, then I'll go to the store. Yeah, I think I got one more. I got this beer, then I got one more in the fridge. But we're on the main card now. I think on UFC there's 4 fights left. It started 2.5 hours ago, so. I'm sorry, 3.5 hours ago. So we're deep in the card now, Sniz.
Right.
Deep.
I got a green.
You guys a quick rundown.
Happy Easter, brother.
Hell yeah, happy Easter. Kai Kamaka III won by split decision. Dion Barbosa won by majority decision. Trayshawn Gore won by sub. Alice Pereira won by knee. Darius Flowers by hammer fists. Alejandro Costa. And then Thomas Peterson. I'm not saying the other sides because these guys are all bums. We don't need to talk about them. Those are people you don't want to bet on ever again. And we just came off a smasher card too. Sniz did very well. And, you always lose when everybody did well in the community on UFC. Right. And then they put out a shit card. That's how the fucking bookies get their money back. So we're gonna wait till next week. Yuri fights again. Yuri Prohaska. And then we'll make some motherfucking money.
Yeah, that dude
is warrior. Trust, you don't want to put your dollars on most of these guys.
Right. Password.
I even mentioned that to my mom today because she asked me, "You got to get home to watch UFC?" I was like, "No, I don't really like it." And tried to look at it, make some bets, blah, blah, blah. And she's like, "Well, then fucking don't." I was like, "Exactly, Mom. That's exactly what I'm going to do."
All right, there we go. Fight night.
And that was a good scrap. He went the full distance with him. He's bloodied up. I think he lost, but Jose Delano was a minus 400 favorite. That number says he should have came close to a finish or whooped his ass, and that was a close fight. Yuri Prohaska, 28 knockouts against Carlos Ulberg on a 9-fight win streak.
All right, we got that dialed in.
Tetsuro Taira going for the belt again. Let's go. Josh Bell versus Taira. That's a banger. That's a banger card, Sniz. That's the one we're waiting for.
Okay.
Marlins 4-0 over the Yankees. Marlins been hitting total too. I'm going to be looking at Miami Marlins team total when they will start doing it. Haven't done it yet, but they did it just now. So there's team total Miami Marlins. Maybe we start looking at that. See the hockey update here too. Sabres losing by 2 in the second period. Maple Leafs up 3-2 over the Kings. Mammoth up 3-2 over the Canucks now. Let's go. Was tied up 2-2. And Canadians are 3-1. Let's see who got the goals. Sniz 3-1. 3 goals for Canadians. Tell me one of them was our boy.
Was it?
Tell me one of them was my boy. Hold on. Lane Hudson scored the last one. Ivan Demidov gets the second goal. No Cole Caulfield. Well, that's okay. We're in the second period here. 4 minutes left. Plenty of time to do it. Jose Delano gets the unanimous decision. That guy put up a good fight, though. Put up a good fight. I didn't have the balls to pull the trigger on the Maple Leafs today, but, you know, we needed to fade the Kings at home. They were plus 166. But fuck, I don't trust the Leafs.
Oh, wait.
They just got eliminated from playoff contention with the Leafs. They made it almost every year, but this year, not making the playoffs. You know who did officially, though? The Buffalo Sabres officially in the playoffs. First time in 14 years as the Buffalo Sabres.
Okay. There's G. What up, Gerardo?
What up, G?
Got units flying.
The exact same combo with mine. That's crazy. All right, G's got some UFC action for us. Big bets. Sniz, he says big bets on Ethan Ewing, minus 135 to win. 4 units. Duncan, minus 155 to win. 4 units. And then he went to Costa and Duncan. Costa just won his fight. And he's going to throw Duncan in there. For a plus 104 parlay, that's 6 units.
Okay. G's not afraid of this card.
No, I mean, honestly, I didn't have time to do my homework either, but I did look into those fights. Ethan Ewing moved down a lot. Big line movement on both those fights. Duncan moved like crazy. Now he's shooting back up. Same with Ewing. He moved down. I'm like, there's been lots of line flips and crazy shit on this card, too. Lots of fucking money moving all over the fucking place. But G doesn't usually talk like this, long story short. He never comes out here. 4 unit bets. So I'm going to ride that with you. And I'm actually going to go Ewing and Duncan for a parlay. Why not? Why not?
The way he beat up Roundtree. Oh, my God.
Who's that?
Yuri.
Oh, yeah. I think he's going to mash Carlos Alberg. I think Alberg's too slow for him. The speed's going to be a difference there.
No one throws those kind of, he has those crazy angles of how he throws his punches and strikes.
Oh, he's just a weird guy all around. But, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Oh, fight with his hands down, too.
I know lots of people don't do that, too. I mean, it can be beneficial. I remember the last guy to do it successfully was Anderson Silva.
Silva, yeah. MVP kind of does it.
I mean, yeah, he's successful with it, too. I'll give him that.
But he's not on the level that, Anderson Silva, obviously.
Nobody will ever be. G says he ain't worried about the line movement. He ain't worried about the line movement. That's just big money coming in on underdogs. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. The general public does like underdogs. I mean, who doesn't? We all love dogs. I want to pet that dog. Let's take a look at the actual numbers here, though, for these. Yeah, 50-50 money on Ethan Ewing. Nothing crazy there. 79% of the bets on Tommy McMillan. But 70% of the money on Manola Zucchini. Yeah, they're taking dog shots, these dumb fucks. Let's see what else we got. Chris Duncan, 69% of the money, 65% of the bets. And that doesn't affect the line movement. That's not scary.
Yeah, there's some fun fights next weekend.
The big dog that lost today, this is notable because Azamat Bakoyev was minus 650. He had 83% of the money, 94% of the bets. That's the one that Dadfather texted me. Sean Gore live plus 300. This guy is gassing. Tried to get him at minus 115, couldn't get it in, and then he fucking knocked him out. Submitted him in the second round. 83% of the money, 94% of the bets got subbed in round 2. Should have never disrespected Trayshawn Gore. Ultimate Fighter contender.
Manolo Zucchini. This dude just looks like he's about to get whopped.
He's going to get molly-whopped. Sean O'Malley, the training partner of Tommy McMillan, too.
Oh, really?
I didn't know that. They were calling him, comparing him to Sean O'Malley just because of the way he looks with his afro and everything. I didn't know he actually trained with Sean O'Malley. They're interviewing
as goofy as Sean O'Malley is, and like all his podcasting stuff, the dude's still, training, and he takes that part of his life very seriously as well.
He's training with Sean O'Malley. He's, of course, he's training with a fighter, but the coach there is Tim Welch, and Tim Welch is a very, very good coach.
I know that name. Yeah.
I mean, it's Sean O'Malley's best friend. He's the coach, he's the fighter. They have a beautiful relationship that way, but Tim Welch is a great coach. He knows jiu-jitsu. He knows striking, wrestling. Great coach for Tommy McMillan. He needs to learn some striking. He's got the wrestling. He's like the reverse of Sean O'Malley. He's got the wrestling and shit, but he needs to work on his striking, so it's kind of perfect.
He's like this. You know who else did that? You know who else did that? No.
No, who?
Hardy boys, baby. Jeff Hardy, yeah. The Swanton bomb, homie.
G says McMillan should get that finish KO plus 225 for a small bet. I like that too. I'm seeing the KO is fucking like plus 375 for round 1. And then the sub round 1 was like plus 185. So they're leaning towards the sub here. Yeah, he says the same thing as me. McMillan's sub doesn't pay. Not going to buy the juice. We went round 1, G. Round 1 for Tommy McMillan. We need that. We need it in round 1.
We need it. And you know what else? We don't need it, but it's Saturday night. We're having fun. It's dab time.
No, I was packing a bowl and lighting it right before you said that.
Yeah. So G says he likes Duncan, huh?
Yeah,
no, McMillan. Yeah, well, yeah, McMillan. That's this one. But Duncan, he likes Duncan.
Ethan Ewing now minus 125 and Chris Duncan minus 125. I just made that parlay with G, like he put it in the chat, minus 135. Now they're minus 125. Still moving the other way. Still not scared. Still holding. Daniel's going to go McMillan, Duncan, Moneyline, Par Lizzle. G says, get that round one. Oh, yeah, this guy showed up looking like a fool to weigh-ins, too. Sniz, he showed up with a pair of fucking angel wings on his back. Hey, G says, tomorrow's my birthday. Let's go. If I don't see you tomorrow, G, happy birthday, buddy. This one's for you.
Oh, shit. Let's go. Happy birthday, my friend. Let's fucking go.
What are you doing for your birthday? Just fucking cashing the fuck up with the boys?
Little Easter birthday, man.
Love it. Nunya says happy birthday to G.
We'll do a little birthday tea for G. A little birthday tea for G.
Birthday tea for G.
All right. Cheers, buddy.
Sabres still down by 2.
Let's cash all the way up, all the way in. All the way into your birthday, my friend.
Let's keep it rolling. Let's keep it rolling. Birthday landed on Easter. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'll tell you what, that Little Caesars 4-1 looks like a winner.
What's that little combo? Like wings and breadsticks and pizza?
No, it's just like it's pepperoni and 1/4 of it, then like double cheese, and then fucking cheesy breadsticks with jalapenos, and then bacon on another quarter of it. It's 4 different toppings, each quartered up.
It sounds like a good idea, honestly.
Yeah, Little Caesars. When
You know,
we're in
I want to order
Detroit,
4
we tried it.
just for variety, but I can't afford it.
Right. It's not the best pizza, not even close, but it's a good
just
idea.
call it 6 out of 10, 7 or 8 if you're drunk.
Slices and sticks, yeah. I mean, it costs as much as a fucking frozen pizza anymore, and you don't have to do shit.
Right.
You just have to throw away a box at the end. No brainer.
I actually made a bomb-ass frozen pizza the other night. I buy these ones all the time just as a base. It's just a spinach and mozzarella cheese pizza.
And then you dress it.
Potatoes on it, and then I buy a rotisserie chicken, put some of that on it.
Oh,
You got a banger pizza.
that's a good idea with the rotisserie chicken. It's
Rotisserie
already
chicken,
cooked, and you can just shred it up. Yeah.
Pizzas about $4 or $5 each. Tomato, $1. Boom, $20. 2 pizzas. And they're good too.
We're getting close to this fucking, or did this game tip off yet? Because I got to be paying attention to that as well.
I thought this fight would fucking go off. I do need to go get some beers. I feel like I should just. No.
I mean, whatever you want to do. I don't care. If you want to go after the fight, whatever. Call the basketball. No big
They
deal.
pulled them into the fucking octagon, and then they took a commercial break. Now
I
they're
don't
doing
know all these guys' names, but I could still call a basketball game. I don't need to know their names.
Fuck.
Trying to get better at my calls. Razor's really good at the, top notch at the horse racing. Basketball's constant action, so you got to be able to spit it out. Sometimes we get fucking stoned. All right, come on. Yeah, these guys are about to get it cracking.
When you're not going to lose in your UFC debut, go out there and finish this man.
Right. He's got Tony Montana on his chest.
And your referee, Herb Dean.
The rain's pouring down.
I can just hear that too, yeah. I just picked right the fuck up, hey?
Herb Dean, the referee. We still got a couple minutes till tip off, so we're good.
Raffles and knees him, come on. Grapples with him, pushes him to the fence.
Ooh.
Breaks out of it. Come on now. Get in there.
Question is he gonna gas himself out? I'd imagine his cardio would be pretty good work. Training with
shots.
Sean O'Malley.
I mean, he did good last time.
Oh, we almost ate an elbow there, though. That was close. Big knot above.
Zucchini.
Yeah, he got a big knot above his right eye.
He landed 2 nice shots on him there.
Oh. Come on, knot him up. All right. Now you see he's hurting. Pick your strikes. Way to defend those takedowns. Beautiful.
Oh, spinning back kick attempt. Sean O'Malley taught him that.
Yeah. Big old mouse above his eye.
Oh, what are you calling timeout for? There was a nut kick in there. Get the fuck out of here. Not the fuckery. Not the fuckery. Oh my God. Nut kick timeout for Fox Creek. Oh, you need him in the nuts.
Yeah. They were both just throwing wild knees in there, though. That wasn't purpose. Well, they're just kind of swinging around, and yeah, look at that mouse on his eye, though. That's fucking nasty, bro.
If they both didn't go for the knee to the body at the same time, that would have just been a clean blow. They both go for a knee to the body.
That one connected.
3 minutes left.
Good.
There you go. Uppercut, knee, clinches. Go, boy, go. Crowd chanting, Tommy, 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 Tommy.
Dude's got a wild style. He just likes to get in there and throw them knees.
I mean, he's doing fine. He's doing the things I want somebody to do if I bet him in round 1. Still 2 minutes and 15 seconds left.
Yeah. I'm just saying, his style is kind of like, let me get in there and I'm going to just rain punches and knees at you.
Come on, throw something nice. Stop being sloppy with it.
He's breathing real heavy. He gets one of those straights to land. That's going to be nice. Oh, there you go. There's two good
Kick to
straights.
the body is good. Dodges it. Counters. Nice. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Knee. Nice. Elbow. Left hook. Right hook. Let's go. Finish him. Knee. Yes. Wobbles him.
Good body shot
Fuck
there.
this
I'm
man
a
up.
little behind you, but yeah, this is great. Another good body shot.
Continue.
Nice shot to the
left.
jaw.
Continue. Yes. Yes. Knees to the body. He's down. Ground and pound. Ground and pound till he doesn't make a sound. And Herb
Oh, he
Dean
has a
steps
big
in and
cut
lets
on his head.
round one finish, ladies and gentlemen, from Tommy McMillan. Lego.
Oh, he just starts pouring it on him here. And this dude's bleeding on the top of his head. This dude's fucked up. He beat his body to death there towards the end.
Knees to the body and combos, the left hook, right hook, and then he went to the knees to the body. That was a perfect work by him.
He beat his body up.
Kick to the body. What started it? Right hook, left hook,
Dylan.
uppercut, left hook, left hook, knee, right hook, left hook, knee. And that's the one that did it right there. Knee drops him, he wobbles him. Knee as he's going to the fence. Left hook to the body, right hook to the body, left hook to the head, left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook. Knee drops him. Left hook, right hook, left hook, right hook. Left hook, knee again. And now he's down, ground and pound till he doesn't make a sound. Bang. I'm glad we talked that one out, Sniz.
Yeah, well, I took the under 1.5 too, so that's 2-0 in that fight.
And G took the KO plus 235. We're 3-0 again between the boys. 3-0 again between the boys.
Yeah. So that's yeah. I'm personally 3-0 on the night. Dylan, you're what? 3-0. All right, that's 6-0 on the night. For you boys, let's send out a tweet there.
Nunya said that Tommy KO also took a shot at that.
Oh yeah, way to play that too. Instead of the sub.
I'm not sure if he did round one, but I think he definitely said Tommy KO in the chat. But we were talking about it too, and I said, look at that minus 150 for the sub. Fucking go the other way. You never place a minus prop unless it's like minus 110 round one. That's literally the only time I'll place that bet. Minus 150 for the sub. Look what happened.
This dude's leaking all over.
And you'd be sitting here, fuck, just like I said.
Yeah. That dude's leaking all over. All right. Well, that's beautiful. Thank you for pointing that one out.
I'm glad we talked it out. Like I said, we saw that guy in Dana White's Contender Series. He was the biggest favorite on the card, and he did get it done round one.
And he fought just like that. Exciting.
But I didn't think this guy was going to go out there and bum it up, Maybe we would have lost round one, but he was going to get it in round two.
Hey, if he fights somebody a little tougher though and a little smarter, and I don't know how long that dude's gas tank was lasting.
Yeah, that's not a style that's going to last. You're totally right.
Yeah, but I mean that was perfect for there, and it's something for him to work on. Yeah, and I look forward to seeing his next fight and who he goes up against. If they give him some shit and like that again, we'll gladly take it.
They did that with Sean O'Malley too in the beginning. If you guys remember, they gave him a bunch of bums, and what did he do? Finished him in round one.
Good work, boys. We'll take a dab for that. Little double play for you. Boom.
Did you make a tweet yet?
No.
All right, let me just do this. I'll just retweet the other one.
All right.
So we got everything in it.
Well, I started with 50 for my live bankroll for tonight, and we will be at 179 and change.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. So I don't want to do anything too crazy. I would like to maybe just for the sake of live sweating and betting, maybe go half unit on my next couple plays, so I'm guaranteed profit tonight regardless.
It's not a bad idea. Still sweating some of these hockey plays. Mammoth are up 4-2. We took the puck line and the money line live at -115. Still have Cole Caulfield for a goal.
Oh, yeah. That was good.
But I'm okay with that one. If we lose it, man, that's one I will double up on and bet again next game. It's gonna get to 50. It's gonna get to 50.
Well, and like you said, the teammates too are gonna want them. They're gonna help push for that as well. That's something they're aware of in the locker room, no doubt.
Oh, 100%. He was on a scoring streak too, since I think like a fucking 11 games in a row.
Dylan, now's the perfect time to go get your beer, though.
Is this the basketball game about to start?
Yeah, but go get your beer. It's all right. It's the very start of the game. It's not going to make or break anything.
All right.
Even if one team does go off to 11-0 run, who fucking knows? Just don't even worry about it. And if that does happen, I won't tell you.
Well,
so you'll never even know. What didn't know won't hurt them.
If there's something really crazy, just text me. If they really need to jump on a live bet, I could do it on my phone. If it's really worth it. But yeah, I'll be back in about 10.
Now's the time.
10 minutes. Clock it. 7:06.
All righty. You're being clocked. All right. What up, says Redbeard. I need to get me like a little soundboard or something. That'd be dope. A little soundboard. Since with the OBS we can't click all the stuff. But you are getting the best experience you possibly can. Arizona money line. Yeah, that's kind of like what I like there. You know what? I'll take that. I'll take that with your red beard. I'm just going to do what it do. Excuse me. All right, I'm on it. I'm on Arizona money line. Let's go. Let's go. I hope they beat the shit out of these motherfuckers. I hit the -115. Yeah, that's why I put 57.50 at -115 to win 50. And I'm at 121.93. Started with 50, so up $71.93. What's another possible 50? Coming back with the whatever. I don't know. I think saying what I'm actually playing out loud money wise right now is gonna help me dial it in. You never know with these games, man. Especially pregame. Hopefully we chose the right side pregame. Maybe we can even get a little middle fiddle. Shit. Motherfucker. Oh. Yeah, that's right. I can do all this shit. Big ranch energy. Block that motherfucker like Matumbo. No, no, no. Not on my watch. Shit. As far as tomorrow goes, there's some baseball. We'll have some golf. Golf probably won't end until, golf's not going to end until Monday. So we'll have Monday golf. That'll be fun. Let's take a look, though. I got baseball all day. Maybe you might see the first 5 live tomorrow. But obviously Monday. Obviously Monday we will be live. Any NASCAR? I don't really know. I don't understand it. So like, if there is a time you wanted to go backstage with us and explain it to me, I would love to watch it. And because I don't understand like the different, I guess there's heats and all that shit. If you could explain to me like how the fucking, what you're looking for in these pit stops and when they're stopping. So, like that, there's good live lines. I know I've watched it live and I bet on it. A couple bucks though, but yeah, I guess I just need a place to start, and maybe that's even just picking a favorite like make. Maybe roll with Chevy or something and just start watching Chevy. But yeah, like how they even work as teams and shit. Like I don't understand it all. You give me a good fucking breakdown, I'll be able to work with it. I don't mind watching them go around in circles. I can listen to, I don't have to have the sound on, although the sound is dope as fuck when they're wow. But I could just be bumping some Leonard Skinner, drinking beer, throwing darts in the garage. Fuck. We still got a game, my friend. We still got a game to cover. Dylan was sleeping. How about you let wifey play some darts and you get your ass on here? Do some shots. I'm just kidding. No, have fun. Have fun. But we definitely will be doing shit like that going forward. Trust me. Just tonight, you know what it is. March Madness, baby. Second game of the Final Four here. Saturday night, Final Four. Get it right. Get it right. Lucas Oil Stadium is turned up for Michigan, Arizona. $3-0 so far on the night. Beautiful thing. Cashing up UFC plays. That one was pretty easy. Don't want to ever take anything for granted, but there is spots that sometimes end up a lot. Let's just say non-sweaty instead of easy. That was a no sweat. And we hit the UConn live, -7.5. Got a little dicey at the end. I should have jumped on the motherfucking under, too. Should have jumped on that under, especially when I see it a couple times at 143. and a half. That was the number I kept seeing that stuck out. I'm like, man, that's gonna, I don't know, but whatever. Good start from the homies. Giants money line. Okay. Giants money line. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, Rays. I didn't get a nap today. Redbeard says this guy still thinks the Phillies are good. Let's take a look. Let's take a look here. Tigers had 11. Dodgers had 10. Astros had 11. That's the closest we've gotten so far to 16 today. No 16s yet today. The Giants, eh? You got that at even money. I'll just keep my eye on that one. I'll have to keep my eye on that one. Come on, let's get this motherfucker started. Let's go, AZ. AZ. Yeah, they're taking a minute to get this game going, too. So, I mean, Dylan will probably be back before tip-off even happens. Huh. I don't want to get a worse line than you. They got that at minus 142 right now. 2-2 count, bottom of the first. But I will be rooting for you. I'll keep my eye on that. Doing all this bullshit. This game ain't gonna start till 9:15 in the fucking morning. Let's fucking go, Wildcats. LAX says, let's do this for the community and for all the kids out there. And my bankroll. And my bankroll. Let's go. It's dab time. If you haven't already, make sure to go ahead and smash.
I missed by a minute, 11 minutes. But I do have to. I just wanted to track that time. I do have to go to the washroom though.
They haven't even tipped off yet. They just had a whole parade for both teams. I'm just talking shit. It's just normal shit. But fuck. Final game of the Final Four here to see who's going up against UConn Monday night for the national championship.
Oh, hell yeah, Sniz. Hell yeah. We made it 11 minutes. Not bad.
Yes, sir.
Could have made better time. But, you know, every time you make a bet, Sniz, you got the fuckery. So we said 10 minutes. I hit both red lights. Also, I had to talk to the guy at the liquor store because he's my friend. Tuned him in. He's watching live right now. Shout out to the guy that just sold me the old Milwaukee. He's watching live. Appreciate you, my friend.
Yes, sir.
I told them we just cashed a bunch of bets, paid for this case of beer.
There you go.
Let's go. How's Ethan Ewan doing? Looking good?
Oh yeah, I haven't been watching. I thought they were gonna tip this thing off already, and now it's telling me to enjoy the Zen. It's two elephants walking through a field.
Enjoy it then.
No, I didn't enjoy that. Not at all. That one I didn't enjoy. Let's go Arizona. Let's go Arizona. Yeah, I did jump on Arizona.
I was gonna say, it sounds like you bet Arizona.
Yeah. Take the money line, minus 115. All right, I just need to not look at the fucking live lines right now and just call the game on screen.
Oh, let's see. Unless it's fucking with me right
Michigan wins the tip and starts the game off with a bucket.
Let's go.
Missed layup off the backboard, but that lanky motherfucker just tipped it right back in. Arizona shoots a three off to the left. Rebound Michigan. Fast break. Little floater. Short. Arizona rebound. Pushing it up court. Slow up the pace a little. Drives it to the hole. Kind of wild shot there off the backboard. No good. Rebound Michigan. Transition three. No good. Arizona takes it down the floor. Sets it up. Screen at the top of the three. Drives inside. Passes back out. Swings it around the arc. Drive by Arizona and a foul. Arizona will be going to the line with their first looks here.
Said he's on the Giants plus 100 that just started. Redbeard says, Ick, you're on my side. It's fuck the Giants tonight. He also said elephants are dope. Imagine having a trunk.
I got a trunk. It's on the back of a Durango, and I just have to hit a button, and it goes. And then my golf clubs are there ready to saying, take me out, go play.
There's a foul.
Another foul. Oh, that foul was on the floor, too. It was not a shooting foul.
2 points in a minute and a half. Yeah. Razor said he did lean towards that under also. Let's see what happens.
Under and Zona.
I mean, it is pretty high, honestly.
2 personal fouls for number 23, Lendeborg.
Pretty high total. Lendeborg. I'll go on the over, you know, but probably everyone's thinking that too. That's why you go with the under.
Free throw rattles in and out. Arizona's yet to get on the board. Lendeborg, already 2 fouls. It's not good for Michigan. Starter already sitting. Minute and a half in. And he makes the second one. Arizona's on the board. Michigan retains possession there as they try to feed the big man Mara inside. Gets tipped away. They keep possession. They're inbounding it underneath the hoop. Man open for 3 in the corner and knocks it down.
Well, Mammoth respond with a goal 5-3. Let's fucking go, boys.
Michigan 5-1. Arizona drives. In and out on the layup. Rebound Michigan. There.
Goal was a big goal. We needed that one.
Screen at the top of the key. Little floater from the free throw line. Good. 7-1. Michigan lead. Arizona. Sloppy handles there. Ball gets stolen from them. Michigan scores and one. In transition. That was a stupid foul. If you're going to foul, don't let them score. Or just let them out of the basket. What the fuck are you doing? You don't just swipe your hand in there. Pussy. Horrible. If I'm the coach, I'm chewing them out right there.
Let's go. Ethan Ewing minus 2,500 live. Let's go.
Beautiful start here for Michigan. 17 minutes, 34 seconds.
Always piecing them up now.
And he makes the and one.
Man, Michigan's crushing. God damn.
4 field goals by 4 different players to begin the game for Michigan. Little pull-up jumper there from mid-range from Arizona. In and out once again. Michigan in transition. Setting it up there. Left wing side, drives to the middle. Layup short. Arizona, rebound. Double screen. Feeds the big fella down low. He loses the handle on the spin there, and it will be Michigan ball. Oh, man, he had the move on him if he would have held on to that handle. You gotta be tough. You gotta be tough, boy.
If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough.
Michigan drives to the lane. Big block. Oh, what a dumb foul. Again, same guy just slapping his hand in there. Sit his ass down.
Redbeard says, my bad, my bad.
Oh, plenty of ball game. They've had good looks. They're just not dropping. They'll start to fall.
Razor said, if I was playing tonight, Arizona 1, Razor 0. They only have one more point than me.
There we go. Arizona gets to the middle of the lane and gets a good bucket there. Good D, good D. Good hustle, good grit there by Arizona. Michigan tried to feed it down low real quick on a quick inbound after the Arizona bucket, and it goes off the big fella's leg. Arizona will get the ball after this TV timeout here. 10-3, Michigan.
Hell yeah. Last we looked at the UFC, I told you our boy Ethan Ewing, we took him at minus 135. He was minus 2,500. Now he doubled up in price, minus 5,000.
Oh, damn.
Minus 10,000. He doubles up again. He's minus 10,000 live going into round 3.
Whew. Good call.
I mean, that was all G. I'm taking no credit for that one. G said he went heavy on that at 4 units. I said, there's no way I'm not tailing that. We always talk about G in the chat. Does a good job, of course. But he doesn't really talk about a 4-unit bet a lot either. That needs to be noticed. He also said, I'm not scared of the line movement.
Yeah. I love it.
And honestly, the way the numbers are now, you shouldn't be. There's no big money on it. The way it moved, it's still 50-50, 60-40. The line is reflecting what it should be at. It's not crazy. There's nothing really notable. Even though it flipped, went backwards, up and down, the money's still 50-50 at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
Right. That's fucking funny. So there, all this other footage of Tiger Woods, you know, his accident and this and that coming out. Well, they're showing police body cam. They got him in the car, right? And they're looking through his car. They pull out his golf bag. Right. Then the one police officer picks up his putter and is like looking at it. He's like, this is a piece of history right here. Because he's changed drivers, he's changed irons and shit. But that's the same Scotty Cameron that he's been using forever and won big tournaments with. And this dude's holding it in his hand, this cop, as Tiger Woods is handcuffed in the back of his car.
He's like, man, I love this as a piece of evidence. I was talking to my brother about that today, and he said, you know what the fuck are you doing with all that money? You can do all the pills you want and just pay a driver. What the fuck are you doing? Pay for a driver.
Right. They got the Fab Five in the house. Come on, Wildcats. Let's go. 10-3. Michigan's up. 15, just under 16 minutes to go. Arizona takes it to the hole. Misses, but offensive rebound and up and in. 10-5 now. Zona gains a little momentum here. Oh, nice feed to the big fella. Mara with the alley-oop slam for Michigan. 12-5. Zona goes. Oh, he said it's on the floor. Zona drove to the hole, missed the layup, but got the offensive board. Went to go up, but foul was called on the floor.
Let's see the replay. I think Ethan Ewing got the knockout here round 3. Goes to the body again with a liver shot. Oh, it rocked him. Again, that's a liver shot knockout. We saw 2 of those tonight. Goes for one hammer fist, but the referee stops it. That's the exact same thing that happened in the other fight that finished by liver shot. He dropped him, went for one, and the referee jumped in. That's the exact same finish as the other fight. But we cash it. Ethan Ewing, minus 135, and that's the first leg of the parlay.
Let's go.
Still undefeated.
You're unbelievable.
Undefeated now. Oh, we are going to lose one, though, Sniz. I'll be honest with the boys. Buffalo Sabres are not doing well.
The travel.
6-2. We are not going to win that bet on the Buffalo Sabres. That one is a loss. That is the first loss.
Good offensive rebound there for Michigan. They got some height down low. Dude, the point guard for Arizona is playing like trash. Sloppy fucking play from the 2 white boys there, back to back.
It's not good. Wow.
Boo-doo, boo-doo.
You remember when I told you, Sniz, I want to take the Leafs at plus 166, but we can't trust them? You remember when I said that?
Yeah.
And they were winning the whole game. Now they're losing 6-4. wish I could. You know, on the other side, it's the Kings. There's really now the Kings are minus 7,000 live. Bad, man. It's bad. Leafs always have bad luck. It's fucking terrible.
You're unbelievable. Why?
At least, honestly, at least every year, the Leafs have made it to the playoffs, even though they get eliminated first, second round. This is the first time they're not going to make it to the playoff in years. And they lost their goalie. They lost Austin Matthews. Like, they always get bad luck every year right before playoffs. It's fucking crazy. They're cursed. But yeah, let's go, G. Cash is Ewing. He did give out that bet for 4 units. That's the reason why I jumped on it, too. Nice work. Lego.
Woo! Woo!
Yeah, you got to tail G's bets. I told you it's a 4-unit bet. He doesn't usually do that. Also, you guys don't know, he doesn't like to show his face on screen, but he is the unofficial co-host of the Fight Lounge. He's always in there talking about fights. He is the unofficial third member, Sniz.
Let's go. What the fuck is this shit?
Only got 27 likes. We need 3 more for shotgun time.
Shotgun time.
Fuck, Canucks got another one. It's 5-4 against the Mammoth. We do have the money line live on the Mammoth, minus 115, but the puck line, that's the one we want. Mammoth to win by 2.
Ow. Ooh.
Fucking Devils tied it up with the Canadians, 3-3. They just said on this basketball broadcast, as Mike Tyson always said, everyone has a plan until they get hit. Now Arizona's getting hit. They need to come up with a plan.
Oh, yeah. I mean, a lot of it's just self-inflicted.
Yeah, 7 points off turnovers from Arizona.
A lot of self-inflicted wounds here.
Arizona for 3. Bangs it. There you go. There you go.
Bang.
Game.
They've been getting decent looks. Here, you call to the next timeout.
All right, here comes Michigan. Top of the key, dribbling it out, shoots for a 3. Good. 19-8. They respond with a 3. Arizona rushing it back, passes it to the left, shooting for a 3. No, looking to pass. Good defense from Michigan, but he gets it in. This guy can't move either. Turns around, layup, good for 2.
That was a nice move there. Redeemed himself from the last one.
Find out their names. No professional broadcaster will be like, this guy comes in for 2. Here you go, Michigan.
Follow the center, whoever, you know.
3, no good. Rebound, Arizona. Nuke Worker in the house is who you guys on. Oh, that's a big foul on Arizona, it looks like. Who are you on? Nuke Worker, I think Smith said he took Arizona. I haven't placed a bet in this game yet. We're looking at it live.
This dude already has, 3 fouls on him now? Offensive foul. And he's just slapping it, hacking at the ball. Yeah, it's 2 fouls.
The total's still at 158. I guess that's kind of the way I'm looking at this game right now, Smith. I want to move on the under some way, shape, or form.
I don't remember what the closing line was. Oh, and he walked.
I think it was about this. I think it was 158 or 159. But now it's 161.5. I do think the line was 158.5. Like I said, just moved up to 161, now back down to 151. Here's Michigan rushing in again. Passes it over for the three, though. Oh, bounces up, and it's in. 22-10. Here comes Arizona. With a three. No good. Rebound, Michigan. Looks like he's going to rush in, get stopped by two defenders, takes a three from the top of the key. No good. Rebound, Arizona. They move it past half courts. Keeping some tight passes. Moves in for the two. Blocked. Rebound, Michigan. Oh, that's a foul. Blocked and out of bounds. I think that's Michigan's ball. Munya says no bet for him on this one, but he is pulling for Arizona. Me too. I want a dog tonight.
I'll take us to a TV timeout. Live total 159.5. Spread is 7.5. If you like Arizona, that money line's plus 255.
Very tempted. Like I said, let me know your thoughts on this. As I told you, I had that dog fucking parlay or the dog rollover challenge. I did hit my fourth dog. We cashed it on some crazy game. Do I need to shoot for a fifth dog, or is the rollover done? Now it's going to get hard. It was hard to pick that fourth dog, honestly. I knew it was going to be tough.
I think 4 is... you did your job.
Right?
I think you did your job.
I did 5, and then 10, and then 20, and then 40, and we hit the $40 dog. So, I mean, that was pretty cool.
Right?
But I do want to hit a dog again. I want to pet that dog.
Can I bet that dog? Can I bet that dog?
No, you can't. No, you actually can. Yeah, that's a real dog. Yep, that's fine. Next UFC fight up is Abdul Razak. They lost his name. Against Brenson Ribeiro. Let's bring up his name. Abdul Rahman Yakyayev, 8-0 versus 17-9. Brenson Ribeiro. This is a light heavyweight fight, 205. Actually, I lied to you earlier. So there's Abdul Rahman Yakyayev. He's the biggest favorite on the card, I guess, at minus 1,400.
Oh, is the lazy-eyed bitch fighting?
Virna Jandiroba? Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, she got her ass whooped last time.
She's 37 years old now. I don't trust like that.
Yeah, and we got Tabitha Ricci out of the Ricci camp. The Dami Gun Ricci.
Training with Dami Guns Ricci out in New Jersey. Oh, man. No, that one's another one. Moved to a pick'em. I think it flipped. But again, the money's not really respecting anything. That's a 50-50 fight still there.
Just remind me before we get to the main event.
Yeah, there's this fight we have now, and then the women fight, and then we'll be at the main event. So 3 more fights.
Because I want to jump on Duncan with y'all.
Yeah, I mean, he's down to minus 125 now, so it's still good. But yeah, I'll remind you.
All right, Arizona gets the ball. They dribble it up court. They're down 12 with 11:22 to go in the first half. Little pull-up jumper in the middle of the lane there. Michigan slows it up.
Let's go.
After they get the rebound.
Hold on now, sweet man.
Pass from Michigan, out of bounds. Arizona will be inbounding.
I love how they just blow their minds. Every time there's a foul or some shit, everyone's like, oh, no way. Oh, no fucking way. They all lose their fucking minds.
Right.
Arizona for three. Ooh. In and out.
Yeah, they can't get anything going offensively. Anything.
Oh, and that's a foul. He played that up
was
a fucking Grammy winner, but it was definitely a foul.
I thought that was a fucking clean block. Yeah, there was a little body there, but no, he just got blocked. He just got his shit blocked.
And then he fell like he's about to win a fucking Oscar for that performance. Hands up in the air, throwing his feet up in the air. Oh, it was so bad. Fuck you. I get it though. Well played though. Well played. Competition.
Trash.
If you must. Cheat if you must. You son of a bitch. Thanks the first one. Sorry, keep going, Michigan. We'll get the point spread live in the second half. Keep fucking them. It's really what I want right now. Just keep beating their asses, and then we get a nice live point, you know? Nice live point spread.
See if Arizona can do anything here. This is just fucking horrendous.
It's bad. Total still at 158.5. I mean, if this is going to be a blowout, I feel like that does go under. Are they teasing us with this number, or is it real?
I don't know. Arizona just looks bad. They just looked outmatched.
I mean, I've been looking at the team totals to kind of cap this shit. So it says Michigan 83, Arizona 75. So it should be an 8-point game according to the team totals. And I do feel like they're going to catch up. It's plus 8.5 on the point spread. Same shit, but it also could be a trap. Since it also could be a trap. I don't like those as much as I lean towards an under here. I feel like those ones are going to get greasy.
Oh, big block.
Oh, shit. Yeah, maybe we should have done that one too, Sniz. The minus 1,600 comes through with a round one submission. It was kind of the same scenario. Brenton Ribeiro is a bum. They don't want him in the UFC anymore.
The Wings ain't making the playoffs for the 10th straight year. Redbeard says, sorry, Nuke. Bandwagon a better team. He said he's used to it.
Yeah, I mean, we've all been there in hockey.
Come on, Arizona, make this interesting. Would you?
Right?
I'm going to fucking sleep good tonight, boy.
Nuke Worker is still rocking with us. Says, I'm still with you on Zona money line, Sniz. He ain't giving up faith. He ain't giving up faith yet.
Oh, he rolled his ankle really good. That's not a foul. Because he rolls his own ankle, that's not a foul.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh, he did whack his arm there. But that had nothing to do with him rolling his ankle. And then his dumbass punches the floor. Like, what if you fucking accidentally broke your hand or something?
I noticed that same thing. You guys have said that to me a lot about college basketball. You know, these guys are young, they're wild. We were all there once before, right? But Yeah, they do make bad decisions and just go crazy on some dumb fouls, and they just can't like refocus once they start doing that. They just get lost in it sometimes, and then the game gets stupid like this.
Oh, he stepped on his foot, so he rolled it like that. All right, Nuke, let's go. You're gonna need some magic. If they can get it down to, I'd say 6 points in the first half, I would feel comfortable with them. If not, I think we're gonna see a UConn situation where they just control the game the whole time, and then maybe Arizona goes on a little stretch where Michigan gets cold. I don't know though.
Let me tell you something. This last game, we saw this exact same situation. The team was up by 14 points, but the live line was still at 7.5. The exact same situation. Granted, this is a little bit earlier than that other game, but numbers-wise, same situation.
Yeah. I think the 7.5 is a telling number. I think we just watch it.
For NBA theory, it could be the 8.5 number. Maybe it's 7.5 for college basketball. Nunya just reached level 12. Let's go.
Jandaroba is one of the funkiest looking women Nunya's ever seen. She looks like she's from the Ice Age.
Jandaroba, I know.
The Ice Age.
Honestly,
when you say that, I totally see her like humping around with a club.
Here's the quick breakdown. They're both good grapplers, but I think Ricci's the better striker. But then on that side, Ricci's a little bit shorter, so it's going to be hard for her to strike with her. But we'll watch this one live, see if we can get a live bet.
No, I give it to old cross-eye, man.
Pre-flops. I don't bet women's fights pick them pre-flop. Unless I got a good feeling about it. This one, I don't.
Get the fucking rebound, would you? There you go. Only down 12 now. 8 minutes to go in the first half. Open in the corner for 3. Splash! 28-19. Only down 9 now. 8 minutes to go. 9-2 run. Last a minute 54. Just under 2 minutes. Well, 9-2 run, I believe it was. Good defense. Michigan's fluttering around everywhere. The big fella Mara shoots a 3. Brick. Arizona takes it up the court. Slows it up. I don't know why I picked up his dribble there. That was stupid. They get a one-on-one in the post here. Zona's big fella gets it in there. Only down 7. 11-2 run here. The last 2.5, 3 minutes for Arizona. That live money line now that was sitting at plus 280-ish is down to 140, plus 140, with the total sitting at 160.5 and the spread at 3.5. Arizona down 7 with 7:18 to go in the first half. TV timeout.
Montreal Canadiens, New Jersey Devils in a shootout right now. Sniz actually going to round 5. Yurish Slavkovsky comes up and misses.
Jon Slavkovsky. All right. Take it to the house. Take it to the house. Make sure to go hit that motherfucking like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Share the video. We're cashing tonight, baby.
Hell yeah, we are.
It's going to be sweaty, but come on, Arizona.
Let's see. I'm getting information now, Sniz, that says Cole Caulfield got his goal, but we are looking into it. It's in a shootout. I don't know. I think that counts anytime goal, but I also don't think so at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. A little something I sprinkled before the start of today's third round that it got suspended with the golf. And the third round will be starting tomorrow. Obviously, it's fucking nighttime. But you might be able to still get this. But the third round leader, I took Lendeborg at plus 880. It's giving me a cash out of double my money. I put $26.45 on that. It was one of those where I was like, I want to take this down to an even number.
Well, he's been doing good too. I saw your bet on that. I couldn't get in on that. It's under 70.5, but yeah, he's been shooting great. What I've seen from him, he's a great driver, which is good. Gets some distance, picks it up on the putting and the accuracy. That guy's money.
Yeah, and it's really just Robert McIntyre not going super crazy to cash that one out. Michigan in the corner for 3, misses. Arizona, can they keep the momentum going here? Down 7. Foul on Michigan. Mara, the big fella.
And we'll see how that one plays out, Sniz, but Montreal Canadiens do win at the end of the shootouts. Yeah, I mean, it said anytime goal. I think that applies to shootouts. There's no stipulations against it. Let's see.
None of your business play. Birmingham Stallions fucking the Gamblers up tomorrow. Okay. Birmingham Stallions. They own the UFL. All right. A little UFL action from our guy Nunya. I love it. The Stallions. I'll have to write that down. You know who?
DJ Big Boss.
Yeah. Fuck off.
I was thinking the same thing, Sniz. I swear to God. I was just about to say it. Fucking love that. Tabitha Ricci and Virna Jandiroba popping off right now. Or watch this fight, see if we can make a live bet.
Stallions.
Redbeard says, baby, write that down. Take a little note.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, Virna Jandiroba's wearing a fucking classic hat. You wanna just bet on people that wear that hat. We're looking at an angle here in this game. Appeal was unsuccessful. We're going to be charged with a timeout. Arizona's ball. Nanya says that's his local team. They play in Protective Stadium where UAB plays. They have the best pipeline. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Look at another angle.
Hey, that's big there too, because that big fella, we need him in foul trouble. Arizona. All right, after they settled all that back out, we're back playing. Arizona's still on 11-2 run, I believe here. Yep. The big fella goes up and in again. He said, fuck your double team. I'm going to battle through it. Puts the sky hook up. Arizona is down 5, 28-23. Not so fast, Michigan. 9-0 run last 2 minutes and 11 seconds, but it's a 13-2 run the last closer to 5 minutes there. Big dunk. That's going to get Michigan back in the game there. Get them woken up. Really nice take there. Number 11, Gale Jr. There goes a foul. There you go, Arizona. 6 fouls on Michigan now. That was just a really nice cut there. Basic ass play, but he threw it down with authority. We are back to a 7-point game. Yankees are up on the Marlins now, 5-4, bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, goddamn.
Phillies are up 2-1 on the Rockies. Mets are up 3-0 on the Giants.
We got bad news, ladies and gentlemen. Bad news, Sniz.
What's that?
I just Googled it. This is a shootout goal is a winning goal, but it is not credited to an individual player's personal statistics. It would have to be an overtime. Shootouts does not cash the anytime goal scorer prop for Cole Caulfield. Does not cash, but he did get a goal in the shootouts. That's upsetting.
The dude that rolled his ankles got a towel on his head walking to the locker room, number 23. Or he's coming back out. It was one or the other. I don't know. I couldn't tell. I think he was walking in. He's still grimacing in pain. Arizona did miss those free throw lines, or free throw shots, but did manage to get the offensive rebound and then just missed that one too. Wow.
Shout out to Nuke Worker. Welcome to the Cash Club and a member for 1 month. Let's go.
Welcome to the Cash Club. In and out for Michigan. Let's go. Cheers, Nuke. This one's for you, my friend.
Yeah, this one's for you, too. I was just saying, I'm a little bit upset that we lost that Cole Caulfield thing. I needed to get another vibe. I was about to shotgun a beer anyways. So shout out to Nuke Worker. Let's go, my man.
Nice up and under layup there for Michigan as they bring the lead back to 9. 32-23. 5 minutes to go in the first half. They called an offensive foul.
Excuse me.
That's going to be that dude's like 4th foul. 3rd or 4th foul. That's soft, man. Yeah, it's 3 fouls. Bradley. He's going to have to take a seat there. Those first couple he got were stupid as fuck. He's just hacking as they're driving in the lane. Foul trouble, though. Mara, Johnson, and Lendeborg. But Lendeborg is injured. Oh, my God. If he would have fucking threw that down, that would have been nasty as fuck. Wide open 3 for Michigan. Knocks it down. They're back. They're back rolling. Arizona needs a bucket here. They need to wake the fuck up. And they call a timeout. Arizona timeout. Picked up the dribble, had nowhere to go with it. We'll probably tape this dude up pretty good. Shoot him up with something, and he'll be back out there for the second half.
All right, Sniz. Really, with every loss comes a winner, right? How about this one for you? Utah Mammoth money line live -115. Utah puck line pre-flop double casher. We lost on the Sabres and we lost on Cole Caulfield to go. It's okay, we'll bet it next time. But we just got two more. Bing, bang, boom. Utah Mammoth get it done 7-4 with the empty netter. Bang.
Ooh.
And then it looks like Birna Yanjaroba is taking over this fight in the grappling. Let's look at the live line there. Plus 170 on Tabitha Ricci, -230 Yanjaroba. I told you can't fade these girls at 38 years old. 38 only applies to the men's division, Sniz.
Yeah.
All these bitches are equal in the division. They're all fucking equal.
Our live line here in this Michigan-Arizona game is 6.5 with a total of 160.5. Zona's back to that plus 240 range on the money line. Down 12. They're going to need to make another run. I said if they get within 6, that'll be all right.
This total's so flirting.
They are in the bonus with 4.5 minutes to go, and they do have the possession arrow in their favor.
And this total is flirting with 161. The highest number I've seen, 162.5. I really want this under 161.5 right now. I think it's going to be the same thing, a tale of two halves here. Arizona comes back. This game's going to be a battle, though. I don't think it's going to be a blowout in the end. It's going to get tight, and that's why it's going to go under. Should have never faded. Birna Yanjaroba, the grappler.
Yeah, and she just came off a pretty bad loss.
Dude, all me and
I
Dad
remember right.
UFC is look at this girl. She's bigger. Like in the women's division, the bigger girl wins. It's kind of simple.
Yeah, and she is one of the bigger ones, but I'm pretty sure the last chick
Tabitha Ricci
was about the same size. Yeah.
Tabitha Ricci's 5'1". That's why her nickname's Baby Shark, because she's so small.
Yeah, I mean she's badass. She's
great fighter.
Michigan to the line, to the lane. Layup off the glass, no good. Arizona misses the layup and the tip in. Michigan on a fast break goes to take the three, dishes it out, and splashes a three. Wolverines, with that extra pass, are making good use of that. Posting up on the three-point line here. As the scoring drought for Arizona kicks in. No field goals in the last 3-some minutes. They were playing so good there.
Redbeard says he's hitting Zona again right now, plus 210. Nunya says they're better than the New York Giants. Place a future on them. They're going to get another championship this year. Which one are we talking about? Oh, the Stallions game. Says look into it. They're going to win the future and everything. Redbeard says can't wait to meet Nuke Worker. And Nuke Worker says let's go, bros. Appreciate y'all in the chat.
Let's go.
28 likes now. We just need 2 more to get to 30. You already know what that means. Round 2 in this UFC fight. Yeah, you're right too, Sniz. Yanjaroba coming off that tough fight. She's still number 3 in the women's strawweight division. Tabitha Ricci, number 7. She was the rightful favorite at -125. She should be. She's number 3. Usually I don't look into rankings and shit, but they kind of apply to the women's division.
Right.
And this is a contender spot. You know, whoever wins this gets the next title shot. That's why it's the co-main event here. So Biana Yandrova probably going for the belt again against who's the current champion, Sniz? You got to remember. You got to remember her name. She's really hot. One of the hottest fighters in the UFC. If you saw a picture of her, then you would remember.
I know she's got the booty.
And who? She's from Brazil. She's from Brazil, yeah. I'll tell you that.
I don't remember.
Mackenzie Dern.
Yeah, Dern. Oh, she is Brazilian. She looks a little more white, right?
I'll tell you guys a quick funny story about her. So she just divorced her or whatever, and her husband was a bitch. And he filed for abuse when she said he was emotionally abusive to me, and I didn't want to fight, even though I could whoop his fucking ass. But that's why I felt shelled in, because he was saying, "Oh, what are you gonna do? Whoop my ass? I'll put it all over the fucking internet." And so she was kind of gonna shell herself. But yeah, it was like emotional abuse from her boyfriend. And that's why she broke up with him. And everyone's like, "Dude, you're such a loser. You dropped the biggest bag of all time." Like, she's a beautiful woman, a fighter. She got money, smart, and you were just a fucking loser.
Lay who?
He literally said, like, "I know you can put my ass, but if you do it, I'll put it on the internet." Like, what a bitch, dude.
Right.
Scared of a woman and using it as a weapon is crazy.
I think I just seen the Capital One guy in the crowd.
Anya says, "Cheers." Cheers, buddy.
Cheers. I'm refreshing everything right now.
Lehu there.
Oh, would you look at that?
Would you just look at it? Steve G in the house says, "Cheers."
Oops.
Michigan up by 13 again now, 40-27. They're going on a bit of a run now.
Oh, we were having some fun the other night.
Oh, it's always a good time.
And then you're joining us. Arizona gets a bucket. 2:42 left to go in the first half. 38-27. Oh, my God. I just don't understand that. I don't understand these pussy-ass fouls. Like, yes, it was a foul. I'm not saying the ref did bad there.
You're right, Sir. I see the shit in the NBA, and I know what I'm looking at. I'm seeing it out here, and now I'm starting to question myself. Do I even know what a foul looks like?
Well, no, I mean, that was a foul. But what I'm saying is, if you're going to foul the motherfucker, make sure he can't score. Don't let him score.
Yeah, no.
I'm not saying take his fucking head off, but hold his arms down. Like, make the foul count. I don't understand it. I don't understand it.
We do have the second wave of NHL popping off. Golden Knights Oilers. We're going to be looking at that game. Second period over. We really should take the Sharks.
This guy keeps dribbling it off his fucking feet like he's never dribbled a fucking basketball in his life.
And I'm cooking right now. Sniz.
Damn, they're just throwing up oops to this big fella now, too.
Let's go Sharks and Ducks. Parlay plus 193. And we'll keep an eye on these games.
That was such an ugly shot. He shot it from his fucking waist. He like flipped it up like, what am I watching? How did these guys get to the Final Four? Holy shit.
Oh, yeah, Sniz. Quick NHL pop quiz. Nashville Predators are playing tonight. Who's their shitty goalie, Sniz?
He used to be on the.
Jose Soros.
Oh yeah, sorry,
Soros.
Soros.
Sharks minus 120. Ducks fly together. Sharks swim together. Parlay plus 195.
Duck Sharks.
Fuck, now they're getting their backs blown out. 45-27. God damn.
Yeah, they're getting fra fra. They're getting fra fra.
This is getting grease.
Go Grease Lightning.
The women's
They
fight
went
actually
on a hell of a run
crazy.
and then just started and then forgot what they were doing.
Tabitha Ricci's actually taking over late here, round 3. Vanna Yandrova can't get the takedowns. She's now on the ground.
Holy shit. He just dunked all over that boy. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Ducks, Sharks.
We're going to monitor those games too. We'll be betting those live.
Looking forward to this Duncan fight.
Yeah, 3 minutes left, round 3 here. They're back to the feet.
And you know what should work out well with that is it'll be halftime. So should be able to.
Yeah, same as that last fucking bet we made. It's going to be perfect timing.
Come on, Zona, show a little bit of heart. Michigan looks good, though, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Even their misses, they're coming like right at the rim. They're good possessions.
Yeah,
Arizona basically has to be perfect from here on out.
I know. I'm losing faith, honestly.
And they're barely even doing like the little things right. Now Michigan could even go on a fucking cold streak.
Uh-huh. Well, the total up to
So I
165.
think what we do is we cash fucking Duncan. And then we look to invest a little bit of that maybe into, like I said, at this point it's looking like a UConn Illinois game, but Arizona is not. They haven't shown me anything with to be a threat with the 3 ball. At least Illinois had somewhat of a threat with the 3 ball.
Same thing we saw in the last game, I'm telling you. But I think this one might go the other way. Like I told you, I think that total's high for a reason. That's at 164.5 live. And Michigan, they're at minus 11 live. It's all going the other way. But I have said this before on March Madness when everyone gets locked in. Sure, you can have your bet on the game. It's fun, right? But don't forget, we still have UFC tonight. We got Chris Duncan coming up. We got NHL tonight. So we got Sharks and Ducks. We can watch those games live. We got Vegas, Edmonton. We could look at the second period over there. With plenty of bets. Don't get too invested in this game. We got action everywhere tonight, boys. Baseball. Don't forget about baseball if you want to bet on some baseball. Actually, Yankees tied it up with the Marlins 6-6, top of the 8th. That's getting wild. Vanna Yandrova going for the submission here. 40 seconds left. She was minus 2,000 live last I looked. Looks like she's going to win this fight by decision. Yeah, and I think that's going to be it. It's going to be Virna Yanderova by decision.
It's going to be the same situation. You know what? And honestly, I think Michigan UConn is a great matchup. I think that's going to be a fucking great matchup. If Arizona doesn't, you know, they would have to come out basically on 11-0 run, 11-2 run, and then you have actual real life. Even 8-0, even an 8-0 run, you need something like that to start the second half.
Yeah, you got to show life, 100%.
But I mean, you look at the box score, it's not like Michigan is shooting lights out. And the turnover differential is Arizona 9 and Michigan 4. I mean, that's 5 extra possessions there. Rebounds, they're tied up, 23 each.
I see what you're saying, and I like what you're saying.
Offensive rebounds, 8 for Michigan, 7 for Arizona. And I mean,
down 16. Liveline's still 10.5. I mean, I'm telling you, the last game we saw was 14, 7.5. Now it's 16, 10.5. I feel like 10.5 is good, but we're gonna wait and see. If we lose it, fuck it. I really don't care. Just move to 9.5, even though it hasn't started yet. And then 163.5 live total. One of them's gonna win, and one of them's gonna lose. That's why I'm fucking hemming and hawing about it over here, Sniz. I have that feeling. All I needed was a few brewskis to start seeing things a little bit more clearly, Sniz. Honestly, just vibing with the boys gets me locked in, you know? Said I didn't like anything on UFC. We talked about it, smashed it. Talked about that NCAA game, smashed it. Talked about NHL, smashed it. Just need to bounce some ideas off my boys and shotgun some beers. It's really that simple.
Right.
But no, seriously, we talked about this. And that is Virna by decision. She's now 23-4. It looks like she gets the next title shot. Coming up next, Chris Duncan, minus 126. Get that bet in now. We're going to watch this fight while we have halftime. It is a 5-round main event, but I don't see this one going 5 rounds here. I don't see it. Let's look at that. Let's look at that, shall we?
I kind of like Michigan second half plus 6.5.
Michigan plus 6.5, second half.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're already telling us it's going to go some other way.
Well, that's what they think.
I mean, that's what it looks like, right? But I kind of feel that.
I really think Arizona has to be perfect to even have a chance here. And Michigan's defense was smothering them. Yeah, they had some good looks and that just weren't falling, but I don't know.
That actually gave us a little bit of bad news here. It says this fight's not going to start for 12.5 minutes. Get the fuck out of here. What are you guys going to do for 12 minutes on the UFC broadcast? God. If they were any good at producing, Sniz, they would run this fight right now while the fucking NCAA March Madness Final Four is off. I know that's why the UFC has a shit card tonight. They already know they're getting overshadowed.
Right.
They're smart businessmen. There's not a lot of things that are overshadowing March Madness. Like, it's not hockey. It's not UFC. It's not baseball.
Right.
The schedule is set up like, look, baseball just started, you know, they share the time space and they think about this stuff throughout the season and throughout the weekends.
was I gonna look at? All right. Yep. It's been a long day. The brain's firing.
You're good. My guy's been golfing and crushing it, Sniz. Keep those vibes high. Keep doing the same thing you're doing. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Like for me, I'll tell you, I came home today. I didn't even take my fucking jacket off, and I'm going to continue wearing this jacket because we're still winning. Steve G said clutch win for the Colorado Avalanche today. He's looking to bet this Blackhawks second period over if there's no goals in the first. He must be listening to Gerardo Hernandez.
Let's go.
I like that too. No goals. Blackhawks could open up for sure. Kraken.
What up, Steve G? All right, I'm on the Duncan train. I'm on the Duncan train, going insane.
Oh my God! Predators score the second goal. Sharks plus 275 live.
Fing, fang, boom.
I think this is way too early in the game, honestly. Tempted on the money line. I think Sharks plus 2.5 is a great look right now.
Sharks plus 2.5, huh?
No, that's what we're gonna do. It's minus 145, but we're gonna do it. Very tempted on the money line. Like I said, this is too fucking early, man. 8 minutes in the first period.
Yeah, I got to roll with the plus 6.5 second half. However you want to look at that fucking line, to me, I like seeing plus 6.5. It's the same fucking thing. Whatever.
There we go.
It's actually really not the same fucking thing.
So I got minus 140 Sharks plus 2.5. Official. Lucky Power rocking with us. Says Arizona needs a comeback. They need a Kim Kardashian. Shout out to Lucky Power. New name in the chat. No, I'm just kidding. New name in the chat tonight. Just rocking with us. Appreciate you, Lucky. Shout out to Mrs. Lucky Power. Cheers.
Whoa, damn time. Give me some more ice and use the bathroom real quick.
Hell yeah. Lucky Power says, what up, smash the like. Share the video. Only takes a few seconds. I know Lucky Power hit the like button when he popped in. Don't even have to question that. But we got 28. We need 2 more. And it's shot time. Oh, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We are at 30. We are at 30. Let's go. Actually, this might be a good time for both of us to take a break. I can take a quick leak. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Yeah, we're back. We're back. Nuke Worker says, who you on, chat? I went Zona full game. Let's go. Razor rocking with us in the chat. Says, do we live bet Arizona Nuke?
Fuck, dude.
Do we live bet Arizona plus 460, the line down by 16 points at the half? Again, on the team totals, Michigan, 86.5, favored at minus 135. Arizona, over 77.5, minus 118. Again, it says this is going to be 87 to 78, 7-point game. This line should close up a little bit. I like the plus 10.5, honestly. That's what I want to do. Razor says Zona plus 9.5 live. I was thinking it. He said it. Let's ride. And if we get better than that, I did see 10.5, and that was the top number. So, like I said, also interested in this under, but that moved up to 163 now. 164 was the top number on the total. So we're flirting with top numbers right now, ladies and gentlemen, and that's a good thing. It's a good thing for live betting and live sweating. All right, we'll go back to this Chris Duncan fight they're walking out right now. G says KO, most likely. Chris Duncan told his MMA capper buddy, Lucrative James, that he would get the 4th round finish. Little whisper in the ear there. I already got Duncan in big bets, but if I would, it'd be round 3 plus 900, round 4 plus 1,400 from Gerardo Hernandez. I like that.
They haven't shown shit, Nuke.
I'll tell you guys, for people that don't know, Lucrative James, pretty good UFC capper. I mean, anybody could say anything, right? But if Duncan said that and he put some money on it, it's worth a little bit of a sprinkle, boys. It's worth a little bit of a sprinkle, boys. Round 3, I got plus 750. Round 4, I got plus 1,000. We're going to hit it just for a little bit. Just a little bit of gambling, Sniz. Just a little bit of gambling.
Yeah, I just went and
right, but they haven't shown much. Exactly. That's why I expect them to show up in the second half.
I don't know about that, man.
Which one? The Arizona plus 9 or my plus 1,400 on UFC?
No, I mean the UFC one. Yeah, I could see that. Especially if we're getting some fucking intel on it.
Yeah. Like I said, I do follow the MMA cappers, and Lucrative James, definitely a respected capper in the circle. Some people call him a fake, but he's got a third-party tracked record. What do you want to say about the guy, you know?
I went in on the Duncan money line.
Duck scored.
Full.
Yeah, no, I'm on the money line, and I have a parlay with him and Ewan. That's why I'm comfortable pressing this for the plus money. What if we hit it all, Sniz? What if we stayed off the UFC and then cashed up late? Wouldn't that be a beautiful thing? We avoided the early landmines and smacked up late.
Right?
Evolution. Hey, Steve G says that's a VGK goal.
Okay.
I wanted to bet VGK, honestly, Sniz, because, you know, I've been fading Edmonton. They're on a 5-game win streak, but VGK is 2-0 and covering the puck line with new coach John Tortorella. So something's going to give tonight. And I do think it's Edmonton's 5-game win streak. But the better bet is the over 2.5 second period. That's fucking happening tonight. That's not no guess. That's
What
it's
was
gonna
that? Oh, second period
be. Yeah,
over.
the second period over.
Yeah, I've been keeping my eye on it. I was waiting to see what happened.
6 minutes left in the first period. VGK 1-0. This goes 1-0 into the second period. I mean, I'm not sure what we do with that situation. When there's one goal in the first, all right, I don't know what to do there. Let me know in the chat.
We go over the second.
Both teams to score second period. Over 1.5. Over 2.5. You could hit them all. You could hit them all. We are about to pop off, though, in this UFC main event. They're in the ring. They're in the ring.
Brazil.
Renato Moicano, Money Moicano from Brazil.
Ooh, this ain't too bad. Simply spiked lemonade.
I like Simply Lemonade. Spiked would be good.
Yeah, it literally just tastes like Simply lemonade.
No, it's good stuff. We actually have those in Canada. I don't buy them from the store, but I have tried them. Low calories, too. Low calories, good for a diet. Shout out to Simply Lemonade if you guys want to sponsor us.
Come on, Duncan. Got my eyes on this fight here.
Scottish man, Christian Leroy Duncan, the Scottish man. Let's go. Scotland versus Brazil right now. Moicano, number 10. Duncan going for that number 10 ranking spot. I can see that round 3 too, because honestly, Moicano starts good, and if he starts getting beat up, if there's nothing Brazil is, they're fucking durable, right? But I really do like the round 3, round 4. He ain't getting finished early. That's not who he is.
Right.
He's a tough man. He can't take a beating. But he also, I don't want to say Brazil gives up, man, but they know when they're defeated, right? They're smart. You don't take more of a beating than you need to. Moicano in for a takedown, defended by Chris Duncan, reversed, but Moicano reverses it and pushes him up to the fence. Nuke Worker says he took Zona minus 6.5, second half, minus 110.
Yeah, I haven't pushed anything there. Haven't pushed any other buttons in that one. I want to wait and see. I should have waited and seen off rep. Breaking my own damn rules.
I mean, there's a time to break the rules and a time not to, as long as you stay responsible all the way through it, you know? You break the rules sometimes. Rules are meant to be broken, but you know, stay inside the rules too. But break them sometimes too. You know what I'm saying?
Right?
No, it's like they always say, rules are meant to be followed until you become successful, and then you learn how to just bend the rules a little bit, you know?
Bend them properly. Make them work in your favor.
Oh, Chris Duncan with a head kick attempt. Moicano ducks underneath it. They are kind of feeling each other out in the first round. It's not a go at each other banger type shit, as it is a 5-round fight, you know?
Yeah.
But still, just a feeling out process. Still a great fight. Chris Duncan throws a kick, gets grabbed by Moicano, and he pushes him up to the fence. Now Chris Duncan with the taint grab, reach around, up against the fence.
Nuke said he shouldn't have pressed the button. But he did, because he said, I'm a degenerate.
What's a little bit of fun with the boys, huh? A little bit of fun with the boys. Steve G says that's a Calgary Flames goal. That's going to be 1-1 versus the Anaheim Ducks. And they break away back to the center. Nato Moicano takes the center. Chris Duncan working around the outside, minute and a half left. Let's take a look at the live line there.
It's about the same.
Still a pick'em fight.
Yeah.
I thought so. I haven't seen much that should really move that line yet.
No.
Chris Duncan, yeah, still the favorite, minus 125 plus 100, the exact same as the closing line. He was minus 165, and a lot of money came in. Tell you, lots of my capping too comes from following the MMA community on Twitter, Sniz. And lots of what I saw was, oh my God, Moicano at plus money. What are we doing here? So yeah, it made me go with Chris Duncan.
Line has flipped now, though.
All right, it's still round one.
Good straight. He's landing his jabs. He needs to get out of the way of the fucking jabs. Do something.
I know his face is getting a little red, honestly. But like I said, that is how he fights. This is how he looks every fight.
Took a good one off the chin there.
He's just red in the face, you know. To me, that says nothing. But to the judges, they'll be like, oh my God. And they'll overanalyze that too.
Well, he's also white, so you can get red a lot easier.
Right?
Redbeard says Arizona money line plus 400. All right, I got my eyes on this fight for right now, and then we'll hop back to that game. Has it even?
We're in intermission right there. We can cover this game if you want to.
Is it back on?
Going into round two, they're sitting on the stools right now.
Have we tipped back off? What's up, Robert? Robert Dickinson says Kraken and Reg plus 110.
I don't mind Kraken, man. They're shooting for a playoff spot. They're playing hard. All these teams, there's a lot of contention for the wild card spots in NHL right now. So these underdog teams are fighting fucking hard. I'll tell you guys that. Fuck, Predators got another one, 3-0. God damn.
Nice little left there. He keeps eating these jabs, though.
I know.
He just stop letting them go right down the middle. Not even really working for that jab. He's just throwing them straight and landing them.
He throws them, though. That's good. Minus 160, Renato Moicano. Plus 120, Christian Duncan.
Ooh.
Arizona still hasn't scored in the second half.
Why are the lines locked? What happened here?
Oh, he fucking rocked him. Shooting for the sub is Moicano.
I think he broke his nose. Look at his eyes.
Well, get up, Duncan. Get up. I don't think he's going to get up. I think that's what happened. He locks in the submission, searches for it, but it keeps beating his ass. Herb Dean looking closely, goes in for the submission again. No, he beats his ass, but then goes for the submission, and I think that's it. I do think that's it. Nope, beats his ass again. Still alive. Chris Duncan beat up, but still alive. Thank God for Herb Dean, best referee in the business. Rolls over, took his back, rolls it over. 3 minutes left, round two. Not looking good.
No, not with a broken nose.
I'm I'm going to stand on confidence right now. This is how Chris Duncan fights. I mean, it's bad, but this is how he fights. Still fending off the submission. Obviously not the ideal fight. This is a bad situation, but we have seen him here before, even though this is really bad. Maybe we haven't seen him before this bad, but just survive. Survive for 2 minutes. Maybe run out of McConnell, waste a lot of his energy here searching for this stuff.
Turn that off.
Arizona down 19. Not looking good.
Going back to this game. Now that we're back on. Oh, shit, we've been on for a minute. 15 and a half is their spread.
That's a sub and a quick tap. Renato Macano wins.
Yeah, that was gay as fuck.
They did nothing. Fuck. You fucking bum.
Got his nose broke from the jab. And then he was leaking everywhere. His eyes instantly puffed up.
Absolute bum work.
And then he just got fucking laid to rest like a little bitch.
Seriously. It's all right. Still did good tonight. Made small bets on that round 3, round 4. Worth it. Lost the parlay. Seriously, what a fucking bomb. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're dead to me, Chris Duncan. You're fucking dead to me, brother. And that's how you handle that. That's how you handle that.
All right, back to this basketball game. Final 4, baby. Michigan got the ball up 56-37, 15:45 to go. Arizona with a steal. Drives down to the lane. And foul called. And I believe that was goaltending. That should be an and one. Or just maybe a goaltending.
We got a bit of a commercial break here. I'll be right back, Smith.
Okay. I think Michigan just continues to roll. I'm taking them second half plus 3.5 and the money line of the second half plus 190 for a half unit. Unit and a half on the 3.5, half a unit on the money line plus 190.
Okay, yeah, we're ready to lock the fuck in. Ready to lock the fuck in. Couple bad beats tonight, Sniz. That one, I wouldn't even call that a bad beat in the UFC. He got his ass whooped. We're not going to get mad about that. We were wrong, and that's all it comes down to. It's not a bad beat. But Cole Caulfield for a goal, that was a bad beat. It's okay, we're over that one too. You know what we're moving on to? Golden Knights Oilers, second period over. There's only one goal in the first period. It's the exact example we were looking for. Let's go. Both teams to score. Plus 105.
Cheers, everybody.
Here, I'll cheers.
Let's not try to catch a falling knife. Let's get this fucking money.
It's not a falling knife. This Vegas Golden Knights, Edmonton Oilers, this second period over is fire. This is not a falling knife. We're switching to a new bet.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm just saying in general. And Arizona is a falling knife.
Oh, yeah, that one. That's why I'm moving on here. Great segue, Sniz. But seriously, both teams to score second period plus 105, over 2.5 goals plus 150. That's what I'm locking in right now.
It's been a beautiful spot.
I mean, I have the trends in the back of my mind because I researched it. Last 5 games, Vegas, second period, with 1-4-0 in the first. 5 goals, 4 goals, 3 goals, and then 3 goals, and then 4 in the last 5 games. And to God, I didn't type that in. I didn't even put it on a notepad. That's not a stat you could find if you fucking Googled it. You had to research that deep to find that one yourself, Sniz. We talked about it, found it, smashed it, and we're doing it again.
Steve G is on the Hawks and the Kraken. Second period over 1.5.
He talked about that too. He said if no goals in the first period, he wants to move on that second period over. That's not bad either. That does follow, I mean, not the same theory here, obviously, but much the same. It happens all throughout NHL.
Michigan with a 3, 59-39.
Jeez.
Come out of that.
Money on them boys.
Coming out of that timeout.
Jeez.
Nice block down low from the big fella. Sometimes we got to switch pace. Lendeborg is back too, and that really helps them. He had some big length. That's out on Arizona. Out on Arizona, Michigan gets the ball. Just under 15 minutes to go, 59-39. The second half money line now is minus 140. We just hit it at plus 190.
Let's go.
That's 6.5. We really should have just hit that right away. We already said this is going to be a game like UConn. Lindbergh dishes out. I don't even know if I'm saying his name right, but I don't think I am at all. But 23 dishes for another Michigan 3. Good defense, hands straight up, but Arizona does get the offensive rebound and puts it up and in. 62-41, 14-14 to go. Mara with the big slam. Oh, 64-41. Arizona dribbles up court, steps back for a 3. Splash. Answer back from Arizona. The buckets are starting to fly here. 64-44.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, since I think this one just goes the other way, whether it's a blowout or the under, I'm not really feeling it. Both those numbers moving in the opposite direction of what I said, which is what I said if I didn't want to take it. Now minus 16.5 for Michigan. The total over 166 minus 111.
Yeah, because McKinney just stepped back and hit a bucket to answer right back.
That was a Jimmy Gomez spot, where you don't get scared of the numbers. You take the over. You take the minus 10.
Arizona dishes. Tough shot down low. Oh, you got a foul call there. I don't know if that was a foul. Man, Michigan, UConn is going to be a game, boy. I honestly give the edge to Michigan, but I really do like them. It's going to be a fun matchup with the big fellas. I don't see Arizona, and I'm saying like the game's over, but he is at the free throw line and missed his first one there, number 8 for Arizona. They can't buy a bucket at the free throw line.
Newkirker says he'll be on Michigan. Arizona's trash, says Razor.
This kid, he looks so stupid and lost. He hits the free throw.
Razor, you know we have live. I'm sure you already know. If you haven't bet it, though, anybody. Baggett's second period over 2.5, plus 150. Both teams to score plus 105. And if we can get over 1.5, 5, we're going to hit that, too. We're going to fuck that game 3 ways, Sniz.
You're right.
And that ain't no bet. That's what
Bang! Another 3 from Michigan. 69-45. 12:40 to go. Keep going.
This game is over. Unfortunately, this game is over, says Newkirker. And he's seeing that shit all the way from Canada. You know,
it's an offensive foul. Offensive foul on Arizona. They're becoming unraveled.
They've officially doubled the live spread, Sniz. That's not good. It's not good. They were -2. Then they were -5. Now they're -21.5. They've just been multiplying Michigan. It's not good. It's not good.
Step back 3. Another one. That guy was cold as fuck, too, their point guard. And now he's catching fire. 72-45.
The lead is 27.
Put the dick in the dirt.
Yeah. Turn the oven off because that bird is cooked. Steve G says my bracket was horrible, but I did pick Michigan Wolverines to win it all. Nice work, Steve G. Nice work.
There you go. Boom, boom, boom.
Fuck. Well, fuck. That UFC was a lot of fun tonight, though, wasn't it?
That was okay.
You know, the only thing that saved us there, we went 3-3, but plus money bets saved our lives over there.
Oh, yeah.
That's why we love the UFC. I remember Razor said this to me one time, and I kind of, obviously recognize it, but he's like, this is why I love betting horses. All you need is one bet at plus money, and boom, you're back in the green.
Right?
And that's why I fell in love with the UFC, too. I haven't done a round bet for a long time, Sniz. Honestly, when I started, I used to snipe those and really look at them. Round 2, round 3, they're good plus money. But I haven't hit one in a long time. But I also haven't bet one in a long time. But we are going to hit one this year, and it's going to be beautiful. It's a little bit easier to hit than, like, say, NFL first touchdown scorer or NHL first goal scorer. Those are like plus 1400s and shit. Round 2 and 3 in UFC, a little bit easier to hit than some of those bets.
Right. These motherfuckers are up 24-13 in the second half. We got them plus 190 and plus 3.5. What the fuck? Let's go. Excuse me.
In the NHL again, like I said, Blackhawks cracking second period over from the chat. Golden Knights second period over. Both teams to score. Predators 0 over the Sharks. And I still kind of like the Sharks for plus 700 with 2 periods left there, Sniz. But I know that's greasy. That's greasy. We already did take the plus 2.5, and I still think the Sharks can come within that number. So now the Predators are up by 3. If you can get Sharks plus 2.5 at plus money, I think that's a good bet right now.
Okay. come out of the timeout with 12 minutes left. Arizona misses another one. Man, they're smothering them down low.
I really have seen this situation before, Sniz, when we watch basketball, and I'm thinking, like I said, plus 10, plus 15, plus 23 and a half, plus 168. These are hard spots to snipe when you're live betting, when it just keeps fucking going. I learned my lesson one time when the Atlanta Hawks got 320 points. You remember that game, do you?
Yeah, that was stupid. I was like, this is the highest total we've ever seen. Then it just kept going. Oh, there's no way they get 300. We bet an under 299 and a half.
Dude, I bet under 260 all the way to 302 and a half.
It was still just went over.
That was a dumb mistake. I learned a lesson. I put in about fucking $25 on each of those bets, and I was down like 500 that night. And then I started fucking martingaling, doing real dumb shit. And I said, fucking wow. That's why I remember it, Sniz. It was bad, but we learned a lesson. We learned a real good lesson.
Yeah, that was wild. That was wild shit.
I looked at that one the next day. Top 10 highest scoring games of all time were the Harlem Globetrotters. And then that one snuck in there like number 6 to like break historic records and shit. I was like, God damn it.
Yeah, we were live for that one. Yep. That was fucking like 3 years ago.
The point I'm making there is I'm kind of seeing the same thing here. It just keeps going. Michigan minus 23, the total at 168. This is one you don't touch right now, I don't think.
Yeah, we said they're going to have to be near perfect, and Michigan's, even if they weren't near, even if Michigan was playing half as good.
Arizona has to be perfect to cover this. They're not going to be perfect. I mean, that was a good bet, but we didn't do it. But we talked about it. Maybe we should have capped ourselves there. But
and their numbers weren't bad. Like, like it was a weird thing. Their numbers were okay.
I know.
There wasn't anything that was. It was just the matchup or whatever. I don't know.
One thing too, Big Ragu said in our group chat, he was like, the bookies are lazy tonight. There's money to be cleaned up on because every single game is at 1.5. You know, bookies are just lazy with setting those lines. You got to read them right.
Right.
I mean, the last game, UConn was the biggest dog at plus 2.5, and they moved to plus 2. But technically, they were the biggest dogs by just that half a point.
Right.
Yeah, he said those lines were ripe for the taking. You read that book, Sniz?
Ripe for the takings.
And it scared me immediately too, Sniz, I'll be honest, because I was on Illinois, like I said, and then I saw Big Ragu. Was like, oh, I looked right through this fucking line, literally read it like a book, and texted us to the chat. I was like, I'm fucked. Like I said, he's pretty humble. He doesn't usually talk like that, but when he does, you need to pay attention.
Right. Shout out Big Ragu.
Can't wait. Again, New Orleans, going to be wild. We're still on the road. 5 months away, boys.
Yeah. We need to figure out the date on that because I also have something else going on in September.
Yeah, I can tell you this. It is going to be the 3rd week or the 4th week. It won't be the 1st or the 2nd. That's about all the information we have narrowed down. And our last trip in Vegas was the September 18th to the 22nd. That is the 3rd weekend. Again, same dates. So, but yeah, long story short, it's going to be the 3rd or the 4th. I don't know if that helps you or not.
No. It doesn't because it's supposed to go to fucking Jersey.
Well, when are you going to Jersey?
I don't know. I might have to cancel that trip, but sooner the better, so then I can tell my buddy so he can find somebody else.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, I was gonna say we don't have a date decided, so whatever yours is, we could go with the other one. Really doesn't matter whether it's that weekend or the next one. Still 5 months away.
Yeah, I don't know if I could take two weeks away though.
That close to 2 vacations is hard to pull off 2 vacations.
Yeah, I was supposed to go see Iron Maiden with my friend and drive like basically back to Atlantic City. It's like 2 hours away from Atlantic City.
So 5 hours, yeah.
Well, no, it was like almost 7.5.
Yeah, I mean, the Durango ran that, but Google Maps said 7.
Yeah.
Now, Jimmy, you were doing good on that drive. Jimmy, you were doing good. Jimmy, you were doing so good.
I had a little pops in my life today. We're out on the golf course.
Everyone needs a little pops in their life. Shout out to Pops. He actually just texted the group chat today, too. He's like, I fucking love retirement. I fucking love you guys. And we might have gotten carried away, of course, like we always do, but honestly, we covered this game. It's going to be a blowout. They're up against this 24.5. That line just keeps going. There's nothing to bet live here, 10 minutes left. I'd like to say take any of those lines, but no. It's too late. They've inflated by fucking like 22 points on Michigan's original line and up by 10 points on the original total. It's nothing we want to move on.
Right.
I'd like to say Arizona covers 22.5. And I don't think they do. And that's why I think it goes under 168. That's actually the top number we've seen. That's what I want. I think that's the best bet in this game right now, under 168.
Yeah, the total could be where you could probably get in.
I mean, that's 30 points in 9 minutes right now.
I think we missed already missed the value. The value was in that second half money line.
I'm now down to 166 as I tried to hit 168.5.
That was a sloppy possession there. Arizona will be inbounding it down 77-51. 9 minutes. 25 seconds.
We just switched it to favoring the over 168.5. I'm not flirting with these lines right now, Sniz. I'm not doing it.
No,
at myself right now.
This is cruise control at this point.
What happened? I lost. I'm not chasing lines right now.
Yeah, this is cruise control. There's not really much to say in this game. So,
like I said, I still think it's the 168.5, but the fact that it's fucking around, it's not such a good bet that I want to I need this. I want to get in on it. It's moving around so much right now. I don't like playing that game with the bookies. Nope, we change the line. Nope, we move the line. I'm not doing that. We're not doing that.
Let's see. Let's go check something here. Yeah, this game kind of became a snooze fest.
I know.
Unless you're a Michigan fan.
And that's why I brought it up. I'd love to cover this game and say, "Oh, look at this," but it's not exciting. I'm going to be honest with you guys.
It's just pure domination.
Michigan scores again.
We do got 25 watching, and we do have 34 likes. 35 now. I say we do a little double play, which is a hit of the dab pen and a chug of whatever drink you got nearby. For 35. Cheers to y'all for tapping in tonight. Let's go.
I love how the double play became a thing.
That one I can't really chug. It's I don't know. Maybe it's got that little like zing to it, that lemon zing. It is lemonade. So that makes sense, but
Okay. They always hit so hard. Arizona with 2.
yeah, this pace is definitely flying back and forth right now. Michigan should try to do a little bit better of a job to slow it down here if they can. Try to leave everybody healthy. Looking around, flexing their muscle on a Saturday night.
Vegas second period over 1.5 now live at -150, down from -200. We're waiting to snipe.
Snipe every
2.5 minutes in. This is exactly when you want to snipe it. Is 2 to 3 minutes into the second period. Possibly wait for 4 minutes to get plus money. It's -140 now. I think there's a penalty or something. It moved up. It moved back up. Something like that.
How much time's left?
3 minutes into the second period.
I got -120.
I got -135. -130. Get the button loaded up, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes in. We'll wait a little bit. We'll wait just a little bit.
I took it at -120. I don't care. That's fine with me.
-120 that's the number I'm waiting for. Take it if you got that. Fuck yeah. All right, I got -135.
It was originally -175. Like, fuck out of here.
Yeah, no, I had -200 originally.
If we don't exercise patience with that, then what the fuck are we actually even talking about?
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
We can't wait 3 minutes, to get a better number.
Oh yeah, got it.
There you go. Second period over 1.5 -115 from Gerardo. There you go, buddy. Even if it goes to plus money, whatever, we did a good job. We did a good job there of showing patience. You know how it is, too. Sometimes you hit that fucking button, and then next thing you know, boom, goal. The Golden Knights and the Oilers over second period, 1.5. Now I'm seeing -110.
Let's see.
It's moving closer to even money.
Yep. Like I said, if you want to wait 1 more minute, that's when it gets to good money. But if they score right then you're like, fuck. I've seen that before.
Either way, I still think we get our 2.
Yeah, I think so. I got both teams to score too. I think it could be 1-on-1. So I got this game actually on my TV. AJ, I'm sure you already answered this, but AJ, you're the one that gave out Blackhawks second period over. Both of them second period over, AJ. Both of them. Let's go. Let's cash both our bets, baby. Squad's been doing good tonight. Remember when we went 3-0 as a squad 2 times in a row? That was cool.
Oh, yeah. Like my main man, Nuke Worker, says, smash that motherfucking like, let's go. Cheers, man.
15 minutes left, second period. The shots are looking good, too. Vegas, 13 shots. Edmonton, 10. We've got high shot volume right now. That's good. That's good.
Either way, I think this is an excellent spot. Oh, the line locked. Yes! Goal!
Really? Are you serious?
Golden Knights!
You're serious right now?
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking with me, Snaz? No, I'm
No,
not fucking with
I mean, you
you.
thought before me. I thought I had a good broadcast, but you know what? I was about to bless the action, and then it happened before I could even bless it. But I blessed it anyways. Read it, Sniz. Yell at them.
Well, that's like I don't really want to yell right now,
Yeah.
but shout out to Dylan. 5, not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, 5 motherfucking gifted memberships. It goes to Brother BLK Sports Entertainment Show, Roberts Sillins, The Capless Capper, Galactic High, and Hammered Nasty. No, Hammer Dynasty.
I read it as Hammer D Nasty. There's lots of ways to read that. That's funny. Yours was definitely right, though. Yours is it's Hammer Dynasty. I didn't read that at all.
That's like Shady Nasties. No, Dynasties? No, that says Shady Nasties. But cheers. Shout out to Dylan.
Bingo.
Supporting the fam. Let's go. Smash that like, homies. Don't be shy to use that Cash It Club membership wherever it's accepted. Boom. Let's go.
Vegas now up 2-0. Vegas is up 3-1 the last 5 games in Edmonton. But those are playoff games.
Right.
We didn't have the coach, John Tortorella. They're switching it up. I always thought they weren't really using their talent, and Mitch Marner just got traded from the Leafs. Now Mitch Marner is he got an assist tonight, got the game-winning goal yesterday. But John Tortorella, he's an asshole. That's why nobody wanted him for a coach, but he knows what the fuck he's talking about.
He's an asshole.
Seriously.
Over 1.5 for the minus 340, no?
He was, he's older, of course, but they didn't think he was going to get hired by anybody else. And then, boom, surprise, I'm back, bitch.
I'm back, bitch. I'm an asshole.
No, really, though, he is smart. And look, he did it. He fucking did it.
He fucking did it, man. Barry McCockner.
That was you just fell for the easiest trick in the books, Niz.
No, I just like saying that. Foul and 1. Michigan.
Some joke.
Live line locked up again, Dylan.
Oh, they're gonna get it.
Could it be? Bang! Vegas, another goal. 3-0. 2 in the second period. Cash it with 11 minutes still to go.
Let's go.
Press the motherfucking button. Where you at, Razor? Press the button for your boys. Whoa.
Hold on. We don't have buttons, Sniz, but what we do have is a live soundboard. Un momento, por favor. All right, now we're good.
And his name is John C.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm telling you, anytime, Sniz, you see one goal in the first period in a Vegas game, this is what you do.
If you
I
see
know.
me dogs in your front yard, just know upstairs I'm going hard. Bing bong.
Bing bong.
Nuke had a friend named Mike Hunt.
Shout out to Mike Hunt.
Bang! Fucking cashing. Well, that's another one to the cash it list.
That's another one on the list. Tick. We're getting one more goal, Sniz, and it's going to be from the Edmonton Oilers. And then we're going to cash the over 2.5, and we're going to cash both teams to score in the second period.
Let's go.
I told you, this wasn't a bet, Sniz. It ain't no guess. It wasn't even a bet. It wasn't even implied probability, smart bet. It's what it's going to be.
It's what it's going to be, baby. It's what it's going to be, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Brown, brown, brown. Brown, brown, brown. 22. 5 would be 17. 17. I believe. Yeah, 17. Barry McCockner. Power play for the Hawks.
Scramblers. Hey, how about this one, Sniz? Shout out to Dom Ricci. Nets up 9-0 over the Giants away. You know we'd be happy about that one.
Yeah, but Razor's not.
I know. It had to be one of us, though.
Did he bet the Mets?
Probably. Fuck, the Flames are up 3-1 over the Duckies. Come on, Duckies.
Come on, Duckies.
It's Ducky Red here talking to you. Coming in.
Still a 22-point game.
4-1.
3 minutes to go. Barry McCockner.
Read the last one in the chat.
PP for the Hawks. Oh, Dixon Cider. There is a Dixon Cider.
Have you seen him online? He's an absolute legend.
No, there's a cider drink, alcohol cider, called Dixon. And there's a Dixon golf ball company, Dixon Balls.
Great name, great name.
Swear to God. And those golf balls, their whole thing is that they're made with a material that after X amount of years, they'll disintegrate.
Recyclable.
Yeah. They're earth friendly.
Fucking hippies. I'm just kidding.
They're not expensive and they're all right. The one golf outing we'd always go to, they
Blackhawks
sponsored
get a goal in the second period. AJ Stoggs and power play for the Hawks, and they get a goal.
Go AJ.
Tell you what I find funny about that is they have a goal, and Kraken are minus 115 to win this game. They're plus 150 now. It moved. Still pretty close though for a 1-goal game.
Right.
We're gonna wait and see though. No reason to move right now. I'm not gonna shoot the Hawks that hard. I'm gonna wait and see how they play some hockey.
We're at 36 likes. We get 40. You know what Dylan likes to do.
Shotgun time.
Make sure to smash that like.
Edmonton's getting a fucking goal here in the second period. Edmonton's getting one.
Yeah, this is a straight ass whooping from front to back.
10 minutes left. No, seriously, Sniz.
That's called gate to wire, Nuke. Gate to
I've been saying
wire.
it all season. This is very important right now because this is the biggest win streak Edmonton's been on this entire season. 5 games in a row. They're finally crushing it. Well, this is a big game for Vegas,
Isn't
too.
this what they do, Dylan?
And my other point was going to be, look at my last 2 bets. Vegas, puck line, cashed them both. I think Vegas puck line cashes tonight again, 3 times in a row. Oh, it's a fight. It's a fight. Oh, don't fight now, boys. Just a little kerfuffle. Just a kerfuffle. See if there's a penalty.
37 likes, 3 more for shotgun.
Oh, looks like Trent Frederick might be going to the box for Edmonton.
Sign into that burner account and smash that like.
Honestly, the only reason I'm cheering for Edmonton right now, Sniz, for 1 goal in the second period so I can get both teams to cash. But that's only plus 105. If Vegas scores another goal, that's a plus 150. So I don't really care who scores, but I'd prefer that one to get both bets. But I think Vegas gets another one before the end of this period too, and we'll cash the over 2.5.
Right.
I was at the bar the other night, Smith. I traded away my Oilers hat
for
a different Oilers hat. This one right here, check it out. What he said is a Carhartt edition, Carhartt Oilers, and it is a pretty sick hat. And that one was old from last year's when they fucking blew it. But he said he really liked it, and he wanted to trade straight up. And I was like, honestly, I would give away this hat because I got like 7 or 8 other more, and this one's not my favorite. He was like, that one is my favorite. And I was like, well, I like that hat. So boom, we traded.
Okay.
Also, the other reason was, it was pretty cool because he said his name was Larry, and that was my grandpa's name. So I was like, hell yeah, you got it.
Big layer. 3 more likes. Come on, we can get 3 more likes. Then it's knife to beer time.
Hit it.
It's been a good run tonight. Hope y'all are having fun. It's Saturday. Could be anywhere, but you're rocking with us. Appreciate it.
You could be anywhere in the world, but you're here with us. And that is beautiful. Michigan up by 20 now, 2.5 minutes left.
Yeah, finish strong.
160 total points. I mean, I stopped sweating it, but I still want to know if my predictions were true. I think, like I said, 168.5 was the top number, and plus 22.5 was the top number. So I think it comes through. The numbers say it's true. So what do? Just push it through, or just stay here and do what you do? I don't know. Sniz, how about you?
You Rudy Poo. Boo, boo, doo, boo.
And his name is John C.
Oh, nice swat there. It's a good play. Brick off the rim. Good tap in from Arizona. Fuck you. Stop scoring, bitch.
Live lines are locked up. I can't even tell you what they are.
Yeah, there's just a little bit of time left here.
They do have 163, though. Like I said, that fucking 168 is going to get blown out. 158.
Oh, my God.
178 here. It's going to be stupid. But Arizona is covering now, though. It was 26
I
and a
want
half.
to get this plus 190, man. We need a bucket here.
What was that? What'd you get at that?
For the second half winner. They're up one right now.
Sheesh.
God damn it, just threw it away. Break it. Get the rebound, thank you. Wow, wow, wow. What was that? Oh, they're subbing out. They're going nuts for Charlie. Charlie May. Was he a senior or something? They're going to try to get him a look here.
38 seconds left. I don't think they can do it.
They're going to try to get Charlie a look.
You know what is beautiful, though, Sniz? We capped it correctly. Even though we stayed off, I don't really care, honestly. I'm not going to sit here beating myself up. Oh, we missed it. We said that was a Jimmy Gomez spot. You take him at minus fucking 10, minus 15, minus 20, minus 25. They're winning by 27. The under was fucked. You go with the over.
Take it easy, Noob.
You know? 163 right now.
Have a good night, brother. Thanks for rocking with us. Happy Easter.
Yeah. Happy Easter, Nuke Worker. Appreciate you for stopping by. Fellow Canadian. Have a good night, my friend. You know, I mean, it's getting bad.
Cheers.
Like I said, I ain't even mad at it. Stayed off, and that's fine. We found other beautiful bets. They worked out really well.
Arizona with what is likely their last possession. Brick. Get the rebound. Michigan got the possession, and what is that? Is it a jump ball or is it a foul? Arizona had a good season there.
See you later, Arizona. You fell off the boat.
God damn it. This is pissing me off. The waterworks are flying on the bench. Don't score. Get that rebound. Thank God. All right, we cash it. Plus 190. Michigan second half.
Fuck yeah.
And plus the 3.5.
And his name is John C.
Let's go.
Finish him.
How about this one, Sniz, from GTA?
Let's go.
Mission passed. Respect earned.
I love it. I mean, Arizona's offense woke up, but too bad. 5 minutes left here. We'll sweat out the rest of the second period this year, I guess. Might as well. That's the last year action for tonight, right?
Yeah.
For the most part.
Most of it, yeah. I took some Sharks plus 2.5. That's still live.
Yeah. That's helped them.
That's plus 2.5, but it's like minus 150. I don't know. They might be playing it smart coming towards playoffs here, you know? They don't really need to do much. Flames, fuck them, you know? They're going to make the playoffs no matter what. They've already clinched their spot.
Nanya said someone said Dylon forgot to turn his skin on. He's saying you extra white today, boy.
Interesting. Come on, score here, boys.
Interesting, baby.
Anybody's score. A big shot.
Yeah, as far as it's a good
Come on, boys.
what the wind is blowing, gonna be blowing out tomorrow there in Pittsburgh. 51 degrees though, it's getting chilly. Wind's blowing out there in Chicago.
Wind's blowing out there in Chicago, the windy city. Windy today. Imagine be windy tomorrow.
I might take a look a little more into the Brew Crew. As a slight road dog.
I mean, fuck, they were plus 1.5 today. They won by 3.
Tribe's got a doubleheader tomorrow, so I don't even want to mess with that. I'm just gonna root for them.
Mm-hmm. That's actually one thing I've learned.
I stay away from doubleheaders. It could be one of those things where it's just like the first game happens exactly how you seen, or you know, like the second game happens exactly how you thought the first one would, and vice versa. And you're like, God damn it. That doesn't always happen, but for me, it does.
One of the first things that you and Jimmy Gomez taught me about baseball, you're like, don't bet double headers. I learned that.
They might be really good at it, but for me,
I haven't done it because everyone says don't do it.
Unless you really know them bullpens really well.
Nope, and I don't. Come on, Oilers, you fucks. Score one.
I think a lot of these teams too are trying to figure out who's going to be who and playing where, pitching when and whatnot. Very, very too early in the season too, and it's going to be chilly tomorrow. That's just a total stay away for me. Live to see another day. They'll be playing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Come on, motherfuckers, come on. We still got one goal here. We can still get one goal.
Can Cincinnati be a dog? Road dog tomorrow.
There's a timeout. 2 minutes left.
I kind of like Houston to take the series. Excuse me. With McCullers on the mound.
Come on, tell me it's a Sharks goal. That's a San Jose Sharks goal. Let's fucking go.
So the over second period cash, right?
In that game, I just took the Sharks plus 2.5.
Oh yeah, it was the.
They're not going to lose by 3. They're going to fight hard late.
There was another game. AJ was on it. What was it? Blackhawks and
the Kraken.
Yeah.
Let's see. They have 1 goal there. Still time left. 2 minutes left. Second period. Same situation for both of us, really. Actually, 2 minutes and 48 seconds there. It is live. Seattle Kraken attacking. Come on, let's get 1 goal there and another goal in the other game. Let's get all the boys to cash it. Let's go.
Yeah. Man, yeah. So, I mean, what a thing of beauty. Going from almost 2 years of first periods, now all we had to do is just stay patient and play a second period.
Yeah. I mean, Razor
The
said
trend is still there. It
tonight.
just trundled into the second period.
Like Razor said tonight, he wanted to press the theory. He said, should we take the first period under and then the second period over? Yeah, we fucking should have. I mean, that's actually the trend. If they don't do it, then they score.
Well, it was just more we were going to be live. And if we're able to get that, we get it.
Well, I mean, of course, that's a good theory too. But when I looked into it, and I told you guys, second period was 5 goals, 4 goals, 3, and then 4, and then 3. Now 3 again. Hopefully, 2 minutes left. But even then, it's 2. That's like the theory is that the first period was under 1 in all of those games, or under 1.5. Lots of them were at 0.
Right.
It's the same trend. Like I'm talking about 4-1 on the second period over. It's 4-1 on the first period under too.
Trundle.
Exactly.
See, you know what I'm talking about. Trundling.
Trundling. That's when you find a trifecta by sniffing around.
I'm getting slap happy.
I just made up that definition, and he made up the word, but we might have just made up a new word, and that's cool too.
Right.
Trundling, like Travis Trandler's just trundling around.
Well, we were using it on the golf course. Like, hopefully your ball trundles towards the hole.
It doesn't get on the fluff. Come on, minute left. Score a goal, you fucks.
Oh, it locked up. It could just be because it's close to the end of the period.
I think it's the end. You're a minute ahead of me.
No! Oilers goal!
You serious right now?
36 seconds left, Oilers goal.
You wouldn't lie to me. I know you wouldn't lie to me. 36 seconds left. Boom, there it is. Oilers goal. Oh, my fucking God!
That's how we end the stream.
Boys.
That is how we end a stream.
Boys, did we just go 3-0 again between the boys, Sniz? Like, did we just fucking bang on them? Did we just razor sharp picks bang on them? Who banging? We banging. Who's sharp? We are. Who else? Razor. Who else? Us. Who else? The chat. Fuck yeah. Holy fucking balls city, bitch. Let's go.
The good old last second goal.
Sweat. Jesus. Murphy. Blackhawks get a second goal too, Sniz. 2-0 Blackhawks. 2-0 Blackhawks. That's a second period over for our boy in the chat.
Let's go, AJ.
Over for our boy in the chat, Steve G.
Or Steve G.
I told you it was going to end like that too. Remember when I called it?
AJ, yeah.
Oh, sorry. It was AJ Stogsdill. My fault.
8 seconds left. That's fucking wild. That is fucking wild work. You gotta love it. Right here.
Oh, no, sorry. Steve G was saying it was my bracket was horrible, but he picked the Wolverines to win it all, and they smashed. Let's go, though. Shout out to AJ Stogsdill. Fuck yeah, buddy. Fuck yes.
I believe Michigan's offense is going to be too much for UConn. But I do think it's going to be a great, the better of the matchups that we could have had. Illinois did not look like they're, I don't know, maybe the two white boys against each other, but
honestly, they fucked up early. What I've seen in those games, they fucked up. They started panicking, and then it's like you said, they rushed in there, couldn't get the twos. They're panicking for the threes. They fucked all that up. We saw the exact same stats in lots of those games.
Hell yeah. I put one.
Dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah is right. I want to scream from the fucking rooftops right now, since there's no way we just cashed all of those bets. Over 1.5, over 2.5 plus 150, and both teams to score in the second period. Again. We just went 3-0 on a fucking second period, and the Sharks scored, got within plus 2.5.
Let's go.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Sharks are still out there, plus 2.5, minus 140. It's the same line that I took it at. The only difference is they're down by 2 now. Fuck the Nashville Predators. Sharks will come back with inside that number. They fucking will.
Well, let's put a bow on this thing, and unless you want to keep going, but I'm gonna duck out. I'm fucking spent.
No, that's pretty much it for me. We just done cashed up good, and there's a beautiful way to end the show.
Yeah, I'm definitely hitting that withdrawal button, baby. These are good withdrawals. Good withdrawals. Michigan plus 3.5, second half spread. Michigan, second half money line, plus 190. I'll take that. We lost Duncan. We lost Arizona. But we hit Tommy McMillan to win in round 1, plus 115, and the under 1.5 total rounds. And Connecticut, minus 7.5. And the second period, over 1.5. Dylan, round us out with your action.
Well, right now I'm waiting for money to come through, but currently on my bankroll it's at 777 sniz, so that's a lucky fucking number. And that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
But let's look at it. Let's see what we won here tonight. Of course, the second period over. Tommy McMillan. The UConn live under 143.5. Utah Mammoth minus 1.5 plus 115. Cole Caulfield scored in the shootout. We did not cash that one. Bet him again next time. That's fine. Then both teams to score plus 105. Over 2.5 plus 150. I mean, we done doubled up on them 3 times there. And then the losses, of course, Chris Duncan took him round 3, round 4, lost those, and the parlay. But that was pretty much it, those 4. And those were smaller bets. We went heavy at the end. We knew it was going to get greasy in the UFC. They were $10 bets. And then we smacked them for 25 and 50 sniz. We slapped them.
Right.
So we'll see what this goes up to. But yeah, honestly, if I could end the show with one thing, bet Cole Caulfield for a goal again next game. He's going for 50 goals. He technically got it in the shootout tonight. He's going to be pissed off about that one. They still won the game, but he's going to do it. 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 And I said it 5 times. Why? Because Dylon spits hot fire. Bada boom.
Hell yeah. So yeah, you could probably get some action from us tomorrow. We'll see what's going on with the rest of the day, but guarantee you we'll be around come Monday. Come Monday, national championship.
Let's go.
Oh, sorry, I was texting Razor, but yeah, we got golf tomorrow, but it ain't your normal Sunday golf. It's the 3rd round. I got to finish up the 3rd round. Still pretty early in the yeah, so we probably won't even see the 4th round until Monday. So if that happens too, I will gladly, as long as nothing's going on Monday morning, go live for that as well. But yeah, be ready to tune in Monday night as we look to make some money in the national championship. We will catch y'all tomorrow or whenever. Shout out to Dylan for the gifted and our guy Nuke became a member. But he's been a member on and off.
Hell yeah.
Always supporting everybody in the chat. Much love. Dylan, wrap us on up and get us out of here.
I mean, honestly, I've done gave an outro before. I don't have much else to say. We did well tonight. Let's do it again next time. Let's keep the hot streak rolling. Until then, Cole Caulfield for a goal. Bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom. Done.
Boom. Done.